All right, everyone, we got 10 minutes to opening ceremonies, 10 minutes to opening ceremonies. I want you all to start working your way to the stands, Let's finish up on those practice fields and pull those bots off the practice fields, and let's start working our way to the stands. Working your way to the stands, and let's get into the deep here. Arizona Championship for FTC. Let's get it on.
Dreaming high, never gonna care, I'm living on the top of side. If I'm gonna make it, I will never miss the chance, yeah, yeah. Come on, love, feel it for you. And I can't raise it for you. And now
come on in, teams. Welcome. Come on in. We're real excited to have you. Come on in. If you are on match number 1 or 2, please bring your bot in and set it on the field. Match 1 or 2, please bring your bots in, set them on the field, and then head into the stands. I need matches 3 and 4. 3 and 4 to be at the queuing tables. 3 and 4 ready at the queuing tables. Judges, volunteers, I have a perfect spot over here set up for you. Come on in, judges, volunteers. Welcome teams, come on in, let's find a spot in the stands, Judges, will you please go over here to my right? I've got a section here all set up for you. Judges, will you please head over to the right side of the auditorium? Excellent, great job.
I've been around the world, been to many places, and I've seen beautiful faces. And sometimes I get lost, wishing I could have everything, but everything is not seen. Without you, I'll be so incomplete. Sometimes I get lost, wishing I could have everything, but everything is not seen. Without you, I'll be so incomplete.
Morning. I can't hear you. How are we doing this morning? Let's see it. We're going to get into deep. Welcome, everyone. We got a short video we're going to show you right here, and we're going to kick this thing off. Let's get started. Are you guys ready? Out of the way. Are you ready? Coach, come on in here. I'm not sure these guys are ready here. Hey, folks, welcome into the Deeps, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. Well, folks, you've all made it. 48 teams that we have sitting right here. It's you guys. You're the best of the best. We have 48 teams from all over Arizona coming to play into the Deep. My name's Dave Thompson. This is Christine Sapio. Her mic voice is out right now, but that's all right. We're going to share her on anyways. Because, Coach, what's it been? From about 2008, 2009, we started this thing, and guess what? You guys have grown it from 8 teams to over 100. We don't just have one region now in Arizona. We actually have 2 regions. We have the Four Corners region and we have the Arizona State region. You guys are amazing. Let's keep the growth going. Let's keep it going for STEM education.
Over 25 rookies this season in Arizona.
In Arizona alone, we had over 20 new rookie teams here. If you're a rookie team, will you stand up? And you made it to the state. There they are, right over there. That's amazing. You guys have made it. Give yourself a huge pat on the back, because it's not easy. Only about less than half teams made it to state, and you guys are one of those. Amazing job. Okay. Well, we're going to have a blast today, and I can't wait to see how everything goes. Coach, have you seen every one of these teams play yet? I don't think so. We've been all over the state. This is 12 qualifiers we've done. All over the state. And it all comes down to this point right here. Because at the end of the day, we're going to send some folks on out to Houston. Yeah, there's going to be 3 teams going on. 3 teams. That's going to be what? Our Inspire World winner. It's going to be the captain of the Winning Alliance and their pick. Heading off to World Championship. And 4 more teams are actually going to get invitations to go on to world premiere events all over the place. We've talked to your coaches about it. We're looking forward to seeing who's going to be representing Arizona. Well, this season, students, you folks have been exploring different ecosystems and looking at the ocean and how it actually is affecting. What we'd like to do is, this year's Into the Deep season was presented by RTX, and we got a short video we'd like to share about their message.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things like emerging storm patterns. Veers' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Well, thank you, RTX. Thank you. You know, none of this would be possible if it wasn't for an amazing group of people, and I'm going to actually share that and have some amazing folks actually do this. But I'm a little concerned right now. You know, Christina and I were talking here. Yeah. Her voice actually is out right now, but I think we can be loud, and she wants to make sure that we can actually be heard. This is the first time ever Embry Riddle, in this absolutely amazing facility, has actually hosted a championship, state championships, on a college campus like this. But you see, that's not going to wake them up, because these are a bunch of college students. And so here's what I'd like to do. If you're from Embry Riddle right now, could you please stand up? If you've been volunteering, kind of give us a hand raise. Now, what I really like to do is, it's kind of early this morning, wasn't it? What's the normal time we get up? 10, maybe 11, okay. We don't want that. We got to make sure they're all up right now, don't we? So here's what I want us to do. We're going to go on the count of 3, all right? We're going to say, "Good morning, Embry Riddle," from FTC. Okay, that's tough, but I think we can do it. Let's get it really loud. Are we ready? Okay, let's get ready on this. 1, 2, 3. Good morning, Embry Riddle. There we go. I'm going to introduce an incredible person. We got one individual, because there's some amazing folks that were here. Because I was correct. Susan said, no, we have 49 teams here. Because you do. 48 of them are competing, but you have one team here that actually is hosting this and putting it on with you as well. And that's the Coconuts. Will you please raise your hand, Coconuts? And I'll tell you one thing, we're real excited. When you go to Houston, we're going to be cheering you on as well, because we're going to be there, and you can be with the Coconuts. We'd love to have you, and experience it all in Houston. So I do have a alum nut, okay, because all of our kids and nuts puns, like our parents that are helping us, are peanuts. And of course we have grandparents that are helping them, and they are GP nuts. Okay, and of course where we do all our work is we work out of the Nut House. And I have an individual here who is now attending Embry Riddle. And he'd like to sit here and talk to you a little bit about what it's like to go from being on a team to being at Embry Riddle. This is Noah Temperdoa. Noah, nice to have you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope you guys enjoy this championship. I'm really looking forward to it. So as Dave said, my name is Noah Temprandola. I'm a student here at Embry Riddle, and I'm proud to say I'm a Coconuts alumni. It's surreal standing here today, knowing I was once in your shoes, spending countless hours fine-tuning code, troubleshooting motors, and wondering if my robot would survive just one more match. First wasn't just a competition for me. It was a spark that ignited my passion for robotics. When I was competing with the Coconuts, I remember the excitement, the challenges, the pure thrill of solving problems with my team. That experience laid the foundation for where I am today, studying industry-level robotics here at ERAU. Working on real-world projects and even leading teams pushing the boundaries of technology, like building an electric car aimed at breaking 300-mile-per-hour speed records. Bringing the FTC championship here to Embry Riddle was a full-circle moment for me. It was my way of giving back to the community that inspired me and showing all of you what's possible if you keep pushing forward. Every robot here today tells a story of creativity, of late-night brainstorming, of perseverance when things don't go as planned. And that spirit, it doesn't stop here. Whether you go on to design spacecraft, build autonomous systems, or revolutionize industries, the skills and mindset you're developing now will stay with you. I want you to look around, not just at the competition, but the possibilities. Colleges like Embry Riddle are here to help you take that next step, to turn passion into profession and ideas into innovation. I want you to look, So today, compete fiercely, learn endlessly, and most importantly, enjoy every moment. Because one day, you might be the one standing here, telling your own story and inspiring the next generation of builders and dreamers. Thank you, and best of luck to all teams today, and let's make this championship unforgettable.
Noah, thank you so very much for those encouraging words. And you know what? Every one of these folks, they're going to come in here, and I can't wait till you can walk them around. We have tours of the campus. They're all day long. Over here in the back corner, they have tickets that you can use. Look at your match schedule when you want to see if you want to go to different areas, and they can just come and see you, and you've got a whole group there. Well, we've got something special for you, and I'd like Hannah to come on up here from Embry Riddle. Let's give her a huge round of applause. These folks are helping you out. And what we'd like to do is give you a small token of our appreciation. Thank you so much for hosting the championship, Arizona Championship FTC. Thank you for all you do, Ann. Wow, great job. Thank you. You know, one other, before we get going and everything, I'm going to announce two amazing folks. I've got a group of people that I need to announce right now. Because, you see, look around, kids. Look at everything here. This wouldn't happen, Christine and I. We've only made it to certain events because we have so many going on at the same time. But it's because we have an amazing planning group. And the first planning group for Arizona Robotics is helping out. Can I please have all those folks with the planning committee for FTC? Will you please stand, raise your hand? And our tournament directors, there we go. Thank you all. Tournament directors, will you please stand? There was over 12 tournaments that we put on. Please stand and thank you. Thank these amazing people. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Kids, I want you to make sure you go to these teams and talk to them and personally thank them. None of this would happen without those amazing folks. So from deep in our heart, thank you for all you do. Well, I'm about ready to kick this off and get a couple more folks up here. Can I introduce two amazing people? Let's have the hosts with the mostest. Grace, come on up. And Eva, come on. These are going to be your MCs today. But I got a question. Is it going to be the Grand Canyon division?
Well, good morning, Arizona. I am so excited to be here. You know, this is my first time in Prescott. I know I'm a newbie here to Arizona. Please forgive me. But I am so excited and thankful for Embry Riddle to be hosting this event. And there's another group. I know we're going to be doing a lot of standing and applauding today. So we're going to play a game called Grace Says. It's a lot like Simon Says, except the rules are completely different, and I'll announce the winner at the end. Okay, so here's the rules. When you hear a group that represents you called, you stand. Everyone else who's not standing, please applaud. We want to thank them for all their hard work here. And like I said, I will announce the winner. There will be a winner at the end. Okay, can we do this? Okay, I know I'm still waking up here, but let's meet some more very important people. Of course, you see all of us in these teal shirts. These are our volunteers, but before we give them a round of applause, let's highlight a few specific ones. Over here to my right by the Saguaro Division, we've got our wonderful judges. Judges, please stand and wave. Our judges are here to hear from you. In fact, you've already all talked to them, but you'll see them throughout today. They'll be asking you questions, watching how your robot is going, and just watching how your team works together. They want to hear about your successes and your failures, because we usually learn the most from our failures. There is another very important group of volunteers not wearing the teal shirts. They are our zebra herd, led by our head bumblebee, Rich. Over there are referees. Their job is to ensure fair play, make sure everyone is following the rules of the game. If you have any questions about a score or a decision that was made, please send one student representative of your team to the box of questioning, known as the question box. Right here, we have several on the field, and we will get a head referee over to you as soon as they are able. We are playing a ton of matches today. I think each division has 36 matches. It is 6 minutes in between each match, so I need help from everybody here to make sure you are paying attention to where the matches are, that you're here on time. We have an amazing queuing team who will be helping you out, but we want to make sure we keep things rolling so that we can all get home on time tonight, since I know some people have really long drives ahead of them. Okay, the next group I want to recognize, and this is a little selfish here because I'm a member of this group, is our first alumni. If you graduated from any FIRST program, FLL, FTC, FRC, and you are out of high school, please stand and be recognized. I want to see all of our alumni here, or wave if you're standing already. Okay, stay standing up, stay standing up. If you are a senior in high school, please stand. Our soon-to-be FIRST alumni. Thank you all for being amazing leaders on your team, and we are excited to have you join our ranks as FIRST alum one day. Now, something I've really benefited from in the FIRST alumni group is the networking available. Just off the top of my head, in the state of Arizona, we have people that are building rockets, helicopters, they're teaching in schools, they're librarians, they're running businesses. I mean, any job you want, there's probably a FIRST alumni doing that. And that is a really easy way to get your foot in the door. So if you are interested, we have an alumni group here in Arizona. If you go to azfirst.info, that's the website, you can enter your information, and we will send you updates for events, opportunities to help build those connections. And then also just talk to other FIRST alum. That's the best way to make friends, as I've discovered. Okay. The next thing I want to talk about is another very important part of FIRST that I'm sure you all are already aware of, but I'm going to talk about it anyways, and that is gracious professionalism. Yes. Gracious professionalism is a term that was coined by Dr. Woody Flowers, talking about not only competing like crazy, but also helping everyone out. It's being gracious in victory and professional in defeat, for instance. We have a video we want to show you that talks a little bit more about what gracious professionalism is.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the first community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner while even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Right. We've got a quick reminder from Christine here as well. Okay, I want you all to remember your gracious professionalism today, especially at such an intense event like the Arizona State Championship. Now, if you want to keep the first excitement going, which I highly recommend, I want to hand the microphone over to Susan real quick to hear about how you can volunteer for some of our future events. You only have to volunteer once.
Good morning, FTC. You guys, we have had incredible volunteers all season, and they have been, just wonderful. And we could become a family. So, if you want to keep that family going, we're not done after this event. We have FRC coming up, and we will feed you, we will clothe you, and we will entertain you. And you've got to see this shirt. You've got to see it. You want one of these? Yeah. You guys can all have one. I'll give you one. I might even give you two. We have 2 FRC events coming up. One up in Flagstaff because Phoenix is hot. And then one in Tempe, Corona del Sol. We need volunteers for both events. And look at this. It's a beautiful shirt. Turn, turn, turn. Reefscape. Yeah, you can have one. Yeah. Big hand for my model. He was voluntold. And also, guys, we have a food truck that does our catering for FRC. We'll feed you good. All right, get on your dashboards, volunteer. If you have any issues, let me know. If you don't have my contact information by now, something is really wrong. Ask the person next to you. All right, guys, have a great day.
Okay. So remember how I said the game Grace says has a winner? Who do we think won? Wow, someone's way smarter than me. You are all winners. Okay, before we get started, I'm going to ask everybody to stand if you are able to face the flag for the U.S. National Anthem. Okay, and I saved the most important piece for last. I'm gonna have everyone who is going in the pits or in the competition area do a quick count. How many fingers and toes do you have? We want you to leave with the same number you came here with, no more and no less, okay? Awesome, we've got a record. Okay, make sure you are wearing safety glasses at all times as well. It can also be loud, so earplugs as needed. The pits, you might have noticed heading back and forth from the fields to the pits, it gets a little crowded in those hallways. That is a one-way street. Our street signs did not come in time, so you're just gonna have to believe me, okay? So you exit from the pits outside, am I right? Outside to go to queue. Yes, I know it's cold, but this is a new experience for those of us from Phoenix. Enjoy new experiences. I know, they're not cold. I'm from Idaho. I'm saying I'm not cold, but I'm really cold, I promise. And then when you're coming back from a match, you can go inside because you get the reward of a nice warm hallway after you're done competing, okay? We can remember it that way, right? Quiz time. It's gonna prevent premature robot collisions. That's the reasoning. Okay. True or false question. You exit the pits inside. False. Okay, you guys know it. Okay, I'm not going to quiz you anymore. We're all tired of hearing me talk anyway. All right, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams, if you are in our first couple matches, please make your way calmly to the fields. Those in the audience, give them a minute to get down to the fields, and then we are going to get this party started.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 1. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it'll be 14-54 Trivium Nightlights. On the Blue Alliance, say hello to 21-579. Testing is optional. And last but certainly not least, we have 2-6-6-6-4 Yeti Machina.
Throw your cranes up.
All right, we've got the go-ahead. Drivers in the box. Never mind. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off, starting the day at the Arizona State Championship. 48 teams and 3 of them get to head to Houston at the end of it. Right now, 21-579 leading the charge for the Blue Alliance as they hit their 4th sample up into that high basket. Over on the Red Alliance, they are keeping in lockstep 10-1-11, hitting those specimens on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
99-40 your tally right now. Remember, those sample and specimen points scored during auto double at the end of the period, assuming they haven't been descored. Blue is up 107-40 with 1:45 to play. Over on the red side of the field, after a fairly quiet auto, the Trivium Nightlights are working with their alliance partners in order to get some pieces into that net zone as of right now. Now let's visit back in with the Blue Alliance. Yeti Machina, a team I have yet to see this season, and I'm excited to watch them compete first today. They will grab another specimen with the help of their human player, staging it on the alliance wall for them, and if they get it up, it will be 20 points for their alliance. 10, excuse me. We've got a minute left to play. Blue is up 159-72, scoring a whopping 8 basket samples, leading their charge. Still enough points on the table to sway things here, especially in endgame at this pedigree of play. 2-1-5-9-7 over on the blue side is working, reaching into the submersible impressively fast as they hit their 11th high basket point. The whistle you just heard signals the end game. These teams are going to attempt to climb or park to get a final few points and ensure a victory. First match of the day, and we've already broken 200. That speaks to the caliber of play we will be expecting here today. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the match. It looks like we have a score after some discussion. And it is the Blue Alliance. They will pick up a field high score, 215 to 139 to start the day. Unfortunately, a red card was assessed to the Herberger Javelinas. Now let's go on and meet our teams for match number 2. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 10984 Beep Patrol. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 8081 Knights of the Lab Table. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance, we have 26758 the Hysa Hydras. And joining them on blue will be 18291 the Mech Warriors. Looks like we're ready to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. The trumpet has sounded and we are off for match number 2 here on the day. Over on the Red Alliance, Knights of the Lab Table, one of the premier programs in the state, working on their auto. Meanwhile, over on the blue side of the field, you can see 26758 working on getting a specimen up. If that stays there, it'll be 20 points for their Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
68 to 40, an 18-point separation is your tally. The gong has signaled that the students are now in control of these robots for the remaining minute and 50 seconds of the match. On the red side of the field, 10984 Beep Patrol going to be working along with Knights of the Lab Table, hitting that high chamber while Knights of the Lab table attack that top basket for 8 points each. Over on the blue side of the field, you can see the Hysa Hydras working with their human player to get specimens ready to get into that high chamber for 8 points each. They have a perfectly angled placer for that, and that's working out for them so far as they're working on getting a third up there. Meanwhile, their Alliance partners, 18291, are looking to get their 7th sample up into that high basket. They're at 112 and only climbing with a minute to play. We have a minute 50, and right now we have roughly a 44-point separation between these two alliances. And the Blue Alliance pulls ahead with 2 more pieces up in that high basket for 8 each. 138.84 is your tally. Over on the red side of the field, Beep Patrol still working. The human player pre-staging a lot of specimens over so they can go place with minimal interruption. Now we are in the end game period, once again signaled by the horn for those of you just tuning in. 174.94, and could we get a machine in the air? A blue robot's going for it. They get up. 5 seconds left. Still plenty of time. It does look like Knights of the Lab Table are going to try a level 2. They can't quite get there.
You think about how many times I fell. Can't you tell that I yearn for that someone?
have our scores ready. And it's the Blue Alliance. They're going to win 192-107 decisively as they pick up those 2 ranking points and move into some very good positions early. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 3.
Can I have an announcement so it goes to both mics from here? Only because I have...
Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 2844 Valley X Robotics. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 7156 Wolves Robotics Pup Pack. That's an adorable name, by the way. Now on the Blue Alliance, we have 2256 Robotics CIS. And joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have 13968 the Herberger Howlers.
Hello, attention in the building. If you are an owner of a car, I have a list here of cars that may be towed. So please listen carefully. We are looking for a white Toyota Camry with the license plate SEX4XSE, a red Hyundai Tucson, another Arizona license plate TTA6B1A, a gray Tesla with the license plate BZA2FR, and a white Lincoln 240569C. If that sounds familiar, please go move your vehicle to an approved parking spot. Okay, back to the action.
We have the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off for qualification match number 3. Starting off strong, you can see the Herberger Howlers getting some pieces ready for their human player to stage. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Valley X Robotics is going to be doing the same thing. 8-10 with another specimen on the high chamber. That'll be 3 for the Blue Alliance. Why not just make it 4 while we're at it?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Within an inch of getting a 5th. An excellent job from this Blue Alliance. Now that we are in the driver-operated period, we're seeing a potential 2-on-1 power play opportunity. Unfortunately for the Red Alliance, Wolves Robotics Pup Pack are motionless, but it does look like our staff is working hard to figure it out, and they get going. We have 90 seconds left to play. 96-53 favoring the Blue Alliance as it stands right now. You can see, thanks to the efforts of Robotics CIS, they will place their second piece into that high basket. Remember, those are 8 points each, and the one they've got in the lower basket will be 4 points. 13968 is going to be working in that submersible using a very precise mechanism that pivots and grabs a piece for their human player. Over on the red side of the field, Valley X has seen some success placing 3 specimens up on that high chamber. Remember, a specimen is a sample with that hook placed on it by the human player, for those of you just tuning in. 104.59 your tally. Unfortunately, it does look like both alliances have had some comms issues this match, but there is still plenty of time in the day for them to get that figured out, and we are in endgame. Over on the blue side of the field, Robotics CIS going to go for a level 3 climb. It would be 30 points if they can pull it. Meanwhile, 7156 goes for the park. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Robotics gets that 30-point climb. It looks like we have our scores posted and ready to display. Match 3 goes to the Blue Alliance. They'll pick it up 139-76. It looks like, unfortunately, they were only awarded that level 2 climb, but that's still 15 points. Let's move on to match number 4. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, you have 23-7-66, the Aztecs. Joining them on the Red Alliance, you have 222-58, Here Robotics, Beanie Bots. Over on the blue side of the field, let's go ahead and meet 27-75, Pinnacle Robotics. And finally, we have 15-0-58, the RoboJags. We have the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off for qualification match number 4 here at the Arizona State Championship Grand Canyon Division. The Blue Alliance started off strong with that 10 points on the high specimen. Red Alliance responds in kind, picking up a basket to make that an extra 18 on top. And we'll come to a rest here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The students are now in control for the remainder of the match. 36-20 is your tally after those sample points were all doubled after the autonomous period ended. It looks like 27-75 on the Blue Alliance Pinnacle Robotics, using the pinnacle of their machine in order to get another specimen up on that high chamber. And they do. That'll get them an extra 10 in order to close this 26-point deficit with the Red Alliance. Speaking of the Red Alliance, you can see Hey Robotics Beanie Bots going up and getting their 5th sample onto that high chamber. Remember, those are 10 points each, and that is the reason they are ahead. 76-30 is your current tally with a minute left to play, 30 seconds to end game. 23-7-66 Aztecs working over in the blue side of the field. And meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, you can see Pinnacle Robotics working once again, sticking with it on that submersible, hitting those high chamber points. And we are almost to the end game period. 91-45 is your tally. Now on the Blue Alliance, the Robo-Jags with their purple looking robot are going to be working in order to climb here at the end along with Pinnacle. Over on the red side of the field, Seaweed and their alliance partners are in the air, both getting 15 points on those level 2 climbs. That'll be the end of the match. Before we come back with our scores for match number 4, we'd like to post a reminder here. If you have a hotspot on, please turn it off. That interferes with the match play on the field, and we want to make sure that all 4 teams are at their best every match. So once again, if you have a hotspot on, please turn it off. Thank you. Looks like we have some scores posted for match 4. It'll be the Red Alliance. 119-63 your tally. And we're going to move on to match number 5 here. On the Red Alliance, we have 84-99, the Robohawks. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 23-737 Bronco Bots Max. Diving against them on the Blue Alliance will be 18-445 the Binary Bots. And last but not least in this group of 4, it's 103-69 the Robo Sapiens. All right, we've got the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. There is that lovely trumpet we all like to hear, and the robots are off once again. Over on the Red Alliance, it does look like 84-99 the Robohawks are going to get their second specimen up on that high chamber. 20-14. Those scores will both double, assuming everything is still scored at the end of it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
63-35 is your tally as we get into the driver-operated period. 18-445, the Binary Bots on the Blue Alliance working hard and fast in order to get more specimens up and onto that high chamber for 10 points each. Remember, those specimens on the high chamber, those were speculated to be a major time sink at kickoff, but they've become part of the meta of the game as we've gotten further in the season and here at the state championship. Over on the Blue Alliance, let's quickly check in with the Robo Sapiens grabbing those specimens for the Red Alliance. They've switched up strategies here. Their partners are going to attack that basket for 8 points each. while they hit it for 10. Meanwhile, over on the red side of the field, 84.99, the RoboHawks place their 6th specimen up onto that high rung. That'll be another 8 points, totaling out to 48 right now. 127-37 favoring the Red Alliance as we're 15 seconds away from endgame. 23-7-37. The Bronco Bots Max are going to be working in that submersible, hitting their 6th sample in that high basket for 48 points of their own. This is a high-powered Red Alliance that can only go higher as we approach the endgame period. For those of you just tuning in, these teams will attempt to either park or climb for 2, 15, or 30 points, depending on the level. 15 seconds left, and it does look like the Robo Sapiens are going to get up in the air if they can swing it. On red, they're going to need to make some magic happen. They've got a machine in the air at the final possible moment. Looks like we have our scores for match number 5. And it's the Red Alliance. 178-41 is your tally. And remember, with these 2 red machines in the top 6, there will be 6 playoff alliances today. So by all accounts, those are 2 highly coveted positions. Right, now that I've gotten confirmation on a few things, let's go ahead and talk about qualification match number 6. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 15-135 Team Venom. Joining on the Red Alliance will be 15-477 the Robo Assemblers. Over on the Blue Alliance, let's dive in with 222-57 Robotics Spar Tech. And then joining them from down in the valley, it's 14-835 Tie-Dye Samurai. All right, we've got the thumbs up from Rich. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off with match number 6 here in the Grand Canyon Division. Right now, it does look like Tie-Dye Samurai on blue are one of 2 machines moving. The other would be 15-477 Robo Assemblers on red. Tie-Dye Samurai have 2 specimens up. That'll total out to 40 points if those aren't D-scored. 60. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 15-477.
Drivers,
got
pick
one
up
in
your
the
controllers.
high basket for 16.
3, 2, 1.
What? The highest scoring auto all day, courtesy of the Tie-Dye Samurai, but it's still early and they still have a lead to hold on to with all 4 robots in motion. Over on the Red Alliance, newly moving, it's Team Venom. They are going to be getting 3 samples for their human player to turn into specimens all at once, pre-staging and making his work pretty easy as he just has to set those up for their robot to score. Over on the Blue Alliance, a very different strategy with that human player being enacted by none other than Robotics Spartech, as their human players going one at a time instead of pre-staging. We have 1:10, 70 seconds left to play, and it's 114-39. The Blue Alliance keeping their feet on that gas. Working on that submersible for the Blue Alliance will be Robotics Spartek. They have a really intuitive single roller mechanism that they're using to fish pieces out of that submersible and getting them over to their human player. Meanwhile, the Tie-Dye Samurai have switched up strategies, moving to the basket. Fortune is definitely favoring the versatile here, and the machines who can switch up strategies with that sort of pace are generally the machines who win. All right, the train whistle you just heard once again signals the end game for those of you just tuning in. Well, these machines are going to attempt to climb to get a final few points, and the Blue Alliance simply has to not fumble it here. They're up by 101-64-61 with 10 seconds to play, and it looks like Robotics and Tie-Dye Samurai will get in the air. A couple of parks on red, totaling out to 4 points, and we'll see how this one's scored in a moment.
All right, a quick announcement for you. If you heard your car's make and model, please move it. This is a white Toyota Camry, a red Hyundai Tucson, a gray Tesla, and a white Lincoln. Please move your car. We are bringing the tow truck around right now.
Have our scores. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance, winning 194-74. The dust hasn't really cleared, so we're going to see a lot of these teams in and out of top spots before we get a few plays in. Now let's move on to match number 7. Most of these teams are on their second play of the day already. Starting us off, it's 14-254, the Trivium Nightlights. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it'll be 18-291, the Mech Warriors. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 27-75 Pinnacle Robotics. And joining them, another second play team here, it's 28-44 Valley X Robotics. All right, we're good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the trumpet is off, starting us off strong. It's 18-291, the Mech Warriors. They've picked up a couple of event wins this season, and they will get their second piece into that high basket. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, you can see 28-44 Valley X prioritizing those specimens on the high chamber. Both of these will be doubled. Points is points here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we are now in the driver-operated period for the remainder of the match. Over on the Red Alliance, we're seeing some action from the Trivium Nightlights. working with their helpful human player in order to get more pieces into that human player zone to be turned into specimens. It does look like they've got one stuck on their frame that they're trying to shear off. Hopefully they're successful. Over on the blue side of the field, 27-75, Pinnacle Robotics playing it safe, making prudent decisions, getting those high percentage points with a 4-point sample in that low basket. It's 83-70, 13-point match, and right now hitting that low basket is the difference. They are simply scoring faster, choosing quantity over quality, and it is working at this point. Valley X Robotics once again moving through the submersible extremely fast, cycling in perfect tandem with their human player. You get to the state championship level and you see everyone utilize their human players slightly differently. We've seen some stack, we've seen some go one by one, and we've seen some use this in and out method that the Blue Alliance is currently using. Over on the Red Alliance, though, they're still up 107-104, a 3-point match as the Mech Warriors get a 10th sample up into that high basket. And the Trivium Nightlights are working on getting their first piece up onto that high chamber, but with 18 seconds left, they've got to stay ahead. The Blue Alliance gets a level 3 climb. Will their partners join them? There's 10 seconds to find out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 115-104 is your early tally. Let's see how some of this endgame stuff is scored in just a moment. Looks like we have our scores ready for you here for match 7. It's the Blue Alliance winning 137-124. That level 3 climb made all the difference. And they will move up to 13 and 14 respectively. Now let's talk about match number 8. Starting us off on red, we have 26-758, the Hysa Hydras. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it'll be 71-56, Wolves Robotics Pup Pack. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 18-445, the Binary Bots. And 21-579, testing is optional. We've got the go-ahead drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. Starting us off strong is 21-579 on blue. Testing is optional. Getting a third piece into that high basket for 8 points each. Meanwhile, on red, 26-578, the Hysa Hydras managed to get a specimen up into that high chamber for 20 points. We're going to come to a rest with 3 seconds here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with the students are in control, there's bound to be some fireworks before this one is over. Currently building on their autonomous effort on blue, the binary bots are going to be reaching into that submersible, working with their human player, going with that basket rung strategy that so many top-level alliances are using. Meanwhile, on red, it is a very similar story. You can see the Hysa Hydras continuing what they did so well in auto, trying to get their second piece up into that high basket for 8 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partners 7156 have transitioned into that chamber roll. Every piece that they get up there on that high chamber, every specimen that's hooked up there will be an extra 10 points in teleop. It's 115 to 36, your current tally, with a minute left to play, and it does look like, unfortunately, the binary bots are, never mind, they are active and they're about to get their second piece up. However, more impressively, arguably, is testing is optional, getting their 13th and event high piece into that high basket, and that's the reason they're ahead 157 to 64 as we approach the end game. All right, now these teams are going to attempt to get a last word in. Theoretically, there is still 100 points left on the table, but the Red Alliance will have to be perfect. Speaking of perfection, the Hysa Hydras continuing what they do well with that high basket before going to the climb, along with testing is optional, and their friends on blue, 7156 goes for the park. And it looks like we do have one machine successfully with a level 2 climb. That'll be 15 points. Before we get our scores in for match number 8, I would like to take a chance to let everyone know that we do have a concession stand. I'm pointing off in that direction now. Proceeds, we have plenty of snacks. Proceeds will go to the Coconuts Travel Fund. We also have a raffle over there in that same vicinity. We'll be giving away about $1,000 worth of robot parts. Speaking of which, we have scores. And it's the Blue Alliance. 196 to 80. And most notably, 21,579 drops down to number 4 as we get multiple plays in and the dust starts to settle. Let's meet our teams for match number 9. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 10-111, the Herberger Javelinas. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 15-477, the Robo Assemblers. Over on the Blue Alliance, say hello to 10-369, the Robo Sapiens. And then joining them on blue will be 10-984, Beat Patrol. All right, here we go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to qualification match number 9 here on the Grand Canyon field. We're going to see on blue 10984 Beat Patrol working on getting pieces over for their human player. They're going to go ahead and hang those back, though. They're not going to try scoring them in the auto, excuse me. Over on the Red Alliance 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas scoring their 4th piece up
Drivers,
on that high
pick up
run.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now the drivers are in control for the remainder of the match. 96-0 is your tally after an unfortunately pretty lopsided auto. 15-4-77 on the Red Alliance. The Robo Assemblers are going to work on picking up those pre-stages before the Blue Alliance can get to them. Remember, the Alliance-colored ones are off limits for other alliances. However, those yellow ones are anyone's game, so both alliances are targeting those first because those are not safe. Over on the blue side of the field, say hello to the Robo Sapiens, evolving into their final form, getting another piece up into that high basket. That'll get them up to 38, but the Red Alliance has not slowed down one bit. The Herberger Javelinas, along with their human player, are building the Reefscape equivalent of a Death Star over there as they grab more game pieces and pre-staging them, making sure they never have to stop for a breath. 15-4-77, meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, working on that basket with a really intuitive single roller mechanism. Something a lot of teams used in the early season and some perfected. 15-4-77 being an example of that. Over on blue, 10-9-84 Beat Patrol, building on their auto success here in the end game, carrying all the way through as they use their secondary mechanism to get a 5th piece up onto that high chamber for 10 points. With 15 seconds left, it's 2:04.66. One of the few alliances we've seen break 200 today so far, in no small part due to both of these teams as they get ready to climb. The Herberger Javelinas get in the air. That'll be 15 points. If this stands, it'll be an early high score. Like we have a score ready for match number 9. And it's the Red Alliance with an event high 244-96. Without penalties, that would still be a high score as they both enjoy a boost in rank. Now let's meet our teams for match 10. Starting us off on red, it's 2:22.57 Hero Robotics Spartech. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it'll be 2:22.58 Hero Robotics Beanie Bots. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 23.737 Bronco Bots Max. And their partners diving with them, it's 23.766 the Aztecs. And we're moving right along here. We have the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are off here with qualification match number 10, a third of the way to lunch. Can you believe it? The Aztecs are going to be getting a piece into that high basket for 16. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance 222.58, Herobots are going to get a specimen up for 20. And we're going to make a few preparations before going into the driver-operated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 23-16, a fairly quiet auto period, but that doesn't mean it wasn't exciting. It was a whole lot of late gratification instead of instant gratification as both of these alliances set up for scores during the teleop period. 27-24 is your tally as of right now with 95 seconds left to play. Over on the blue side of the field, you can see the Aztecs with their purple machine along with their program's entire branding is purple, I think. They are going to be working with their human player, getting a couple of specimens ready for scores. Up there, remember each one they place on the high chamber is worth 10 points. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, Robotics, Beanie Bots, along with their partners from the same shop, working together, getting 5 pieces up onto that high rung for 10 points each. That's the reason they are ahead at the moment. 79-50 is your tally as we are 15 seconds away from endgame. $222.58 on the Red Alliance. Robotics working again with their human player. Meanwhile, their alliance partners have been hitting that low basket, and that's been exactly what they needed to pull ahead as they've gotten 20 points from that alone. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance prioritizing those high baskets. That's courtesy of the Bronco Bots Max as they get their 6th sample up there for another 8 points. As we wind down here, it looks like both Robotics teams are going to climb to level 2 for 15 points. Like we have a score ready for the last match. And it's the Red Alliance. They're going to win 132-81 as they both move up to knocking on the door of picking positions. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 11 here on the Grand Canyon Division. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 14-835 Tie-Dye Samurai. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 222.56 Robotics CIS. And facing off against them on the blue side of the field, we have 15-058 the Robo Jags and 84.99 the Robo Hawks. We've got the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. 10 all here early as both alliances use their pre-stage to get a specimen up on that high chamber. 18-10 courtesy of 222.56 hitting that high basket. Tie-Dye Samurai working on that chamber for them. 21-10 as we get to the end of Auto with the last second score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Robohawks are the reason their alliance is in the lead at the moment with that last second specimen score, getting them at 3, totaling out to 60 points in Auto. An impressive display from this robot. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, adopting the same strategy they used in Auto, Robotics CIS is going to go for those last couple pre-stages on their side of the field, placing them in that high basket for 8 points each. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, you can see the RoboJags. They've had a lot of success earlier in the season, and they are showing why, trying to go for another sample. It looks like they've added an attachment to help corral samples in. An extremely smart move on their part. We've got a minute left. We're already halfway through. This one's moving pretty quick. Blue Alliance is up 83-57 with 53 to play. The Tie-Dye Samurai over on the Red Alliance continuing what they've done all season long, hitting that high run for 10 points each, and that will close the deficit to a stone's breadth. But the Blue Alliance still building on their lead. But however, it's 103-93, courtesy of this tandem effort by Tie-Dye Samurai and friends. 84-99, the Robohawks are going to be working with their human player in order to get samples to put up on the basket. It looks like they're doing some redirection here. An interesting strategy. We've got 15 seconds left to determine a winner. 131-103 with the last second basket scores as both machines get up onto level 2 for 15 points. We've got scores ready. It's the Red Alliance picking up the victory 149-111. Both of them are going to hang around in picking positions. Now let's move on to match number 12. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 8081 Knights of the Lab Table. And joining them will be 15135 Venom. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 13968 the Herberger Howlers. And last but certainly not least, on this blue alliance, we have 2664 Yeti Machina. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to match number 12 here on Grand Canyon. Starting us off strong on blue will be the Herberger Howlers, knowing they've got a bit to overcome with this powerhouse Red Alliance, and they are starting off strong, almost hitting a second specimen up on that high chamber. Over on the Red Alliance, unfortunately, it does look like there was a slight mishap, but they've got plenty of time to correct it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After an imperfect auto for both teams, we only have a 20-0 separation with the drivers in control for the remainder. Right now, over on the blue side of the field, you can see Yeti Machina working for the Blue Alliance, trying to get their first high basket score for 8 points, building on this small lead picked up in Auton, and they do. It's 28-0. Meanwhile, over on the red side of the field, Knights of the Lab Table successfully get a high sample of their own for 8 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partners Venom are going to get their first high specimen up for 10 points. Right now it's 36-18 with 1:08 to play. Over on the blue side of the field, the Herberger Howlers reaching into that submersible with a very small and nimble grabbing mechanism, as they have 4 specimens pre-staged courtesy of their human player. Over on the red side of the field, continuing what they do best, Knights of the Lab Table, placing pieces up on that high basket, their third to tie it, looking good doing it too. 46 all is your tally. It does look like both alliances are having some mechanical mishaps that are keeping things low scoring, but there's plenty of time left in the day for them to figure that out. And the Blue Alliance will get 1, maybe 2 robots up on that level 2 rung. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, it looks like Knights of the Lab Table might attempt a climb, while Venom will go ahead and park. Knights of the Lab Table get in the air. That'll be 30 points, and that could be the differentiator.
Tons of letters and it ended in the trash. Oh my darling, how I miss you to the day. I'd give my everything to see your face again, oh my friend.
We've got scores coming in for match number 12. Your winner is the Red Alliance, picking it up 80-76. That ascent almost enough to put them over the top, but not quite. 57-36. That teleop differential did it all. Now let's go on and meet our teams for lucky number 13. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have 26-758, the Hysa Hydras. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 14-254, the Trivium Nightlights. Over on the blue side of the field, say hello to 15-4-77, the Robo Assemblers. And joining them on blue will be 23-7-37, Bronco Bots Max. We have the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We're seeing motion from all 4 high-powered machines here. Over on the Blue Alliance, you can see the Robo Assemblers assembling some points here as they get one piece up into that high basket for 16. Meanwhile, on red, you can see Hysa Hydras getting a piece up onto that high chamber for 20. Looks like things have more or less come to a rest here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are active. The kids have picked up their controllers and they will be running these machines for the rest of the match. It was a tight one in auto, 20-19, your early tally. Over on the blue side of the field, you can see Bronco Bots Max, who prioritize getting pre-stages into the human player area, and they're about to reap the reward from that here. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance 14-254, the Trivium Nightlights are going to play the basket while their partners focus elsewhere. 26-758, the Hysa Hydras had plenty of success at Valley events this season, and they once again are building the specimen equivalent of a Death Star, getting all of those pre-stages ready to score when the time comes. They've got that match plan down to a T. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Bronco Bots Max, once again using all those pre-stages they shuffled over in auto to successfully get a third specimen up on that high chamber for 10 points. 45 seconds left to go. 81-52 is your tally, 10 seconds out from endgame. Over on the Red Alliance, the Hysa Hydras and Trivium Nightlights, it looks like unfortunately facing some traffic contention, but they do clear it up, thankfully. 23-7-37 on blue. Bronco Bots Max over an endgame, working their way around the submersible, trying to climb and stay out of Red's endgame area. We have 10 seconds left. Now we are going to see if the Robo Assemblers can get in the air. They will get that level 3 for 30 points.
Okay, we have been 75% successful, which only gives us a grade of a C. We can do better than that. If you are the owner of a white Toyota Camry and a Cowboys fan, of the opinion of one of our other folks you've heard from today, you should be towed regardless. But if you are a Cowboys fan and owner of a white Toyota Camry, please move your car. It is in imminent danger of being towed. Thank you.
we have our scores for match 13, and it's the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, some foul points did sway the match there. It's 130 to 155. Your tally as 15-4-77 moves into a picking spot, and BroncoBots Max are knocking on the door. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 14. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 22-57 Hey Robotics Spartech. Joining them on red will be 15-058 the RoboJags. Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got 71-56 Wolves Robotics Pup Pack and 10-984 the Beat Patrol. And we are good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off here, 10-984 with their turquoise nameplate. Beat Patrol, they are going to be working with their human player to grab those pre-stages early. And then things are going to come to a rest apart from 22-257 parking for 3 points on red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
An important thing to consider with so many high caliber teams is that auto point average is the first tiebreaker outside of ranking points. So these teams that have higher auto scores are going to benefit when it becomes picking time. Over on the red side of the field, 222-57 Robotics Spartech working with their human player in order to get a high specimen scored on that chamber. That'll be 10 points and pull them closer to the Blue Alliance. 32-17, your tally, with 80 seconds to play. Over on the red side of the field, the RoboJags are going to be primarily playing that net zone 2 points each, supplementing their alliance's score where they can, playing a utility role that could be extremely important this late in the season. We've got a minute left to play. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 71-56 Wolves Robotics Pup Pack also hitting that net zone with great success as they prepare to get a specimen off the ground and start playing that aspect of the field as well. Got 40 seconds left. 15:05.8 on the blue side of the field. That is the RoboJags. They're going to be trying to get the final yellow pre-stage into their net zone before the other alliance can get to it. We're in the endgame period. These teams are going to attempt to get a final few points in and climb. All right, now with 10 seconds left to play, no one's really gone to the submersible yet. They're just looking to get a final few points. Maybe everyone's trying to make some prudent decisions here. At the last possible moment, it does look like 222.57 gets in the air. We'll see if that counts. looks like we have our scores for the next qualification match here. It's the Blue Alliance. Blue's been winning a lot today, feels like 109 to 74. And 7156 Wolves Robotics is going to move up into 20th, followed immediately by their alliance partners, Beat Patrol. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 15. First off on the Red Alliance, we have 26,664 Yeti Machina. And on Red 2, we have 103,69 the Robo Sapiens. On the Blue Alliance, say hello to 2844 Valley X Robotics. And then joining them with the Blue Alliance will be 22258 Robotics Beanie Bots. We've got the thumbs up. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we are halfway through our qualification matches to be played before lunch here. A lot of these teams are starting to feel the tight turnarounds and the extra play. Remember, they're all getting 6 instead of 5 today, and it is being noticed with these rapid recharge and repair times that these teams have to face. Right now it's 10 all, with Valley X looking to change that, getting another high specimen up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
43-20. Remember, all those sample and specimen points picked up during auto are doubled if they're not descored at the end of teleop. Hence why that score jumps at the end of the auto period. Now, if you take a look at the blue side of the field, Valley X Robotics building on what they were so good at in auto, placing a third specimen up on that high chamber for an extra 10 points. Over on the red side of the field, you can see the Robo Sapiens. They've got a sample. They're looking to score it in that medium or high basket for 4 or 8 points, respectively. Excuse me. Meanwhile, their alliance partner playing that high chamber, once again, the classic meta strategy, Yeti Machina. They're out of Flagstaff, just a few miles up the road. They will go ahead and reach to that high altitude to get another 10-point specimen on the chamber. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Robotics Beanie Bots are going to go up and get their third sample into that high basket, looking for a fourth with that final neutral pre-stage. The field is emptied out here. Now any remaining pieces are going to have to be introduced into play from that submersible in the middle. This is different from previous years where the human player had the ability to introduce pieces into play. Now they can only modify. 85-49, 20 seconds left, and it looks like some prudent decisions are being made by the Red Alliance as Yeti Machina gets in the air. Robo Sapiens looking to follow closely behind. Meanwhile, Valley X on blue gets up for that 30-point level 3 climb. Their partners get the level 2. That'll be the match. We'll see how some of these climbs are scored in just a moment. like we've got scores ready for the next qualification match. It's the Blue Alliance. 149-74 is your tally. Those 23 points auto will give their members the tiebreakers they need to remain in picking spots. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 16. On the Red Alliance, say hello once again to 8081 Knights of the Lab Table. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 18445 the Binary Bots. On the Blue Alliance, we have 23766 the Aztecs. Joining them on Blue will be 22256 Robotics CIS. We are ready to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We're off, 4 machines in motion. Over on the blue side of the field, the Aztecs are going to go ahead and get a high specimen for 20. And it looks like after some partially successful motion on both sides, we will come to a rest. How's everyone doing today?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I'll take that as a no. Now everyone is moving now in the driver operated period, but it's only a 20-0 separation between these groups. Over on the red side of the field, you can see Knights of the Lab Table. They are going to be contesting a sample with 22256 on blue. Remember, those yellow pieces are for anyone, and anyone can grab them at any moment. But right now, it's still 33-0 favoring the Blue Alliance. Aztecs, meanwhile, are going to hit their second piece up in that high basket for another 8 points. Neither side has really touched the chamber, which is unusual at this level of play with a minute left. 49-18, your tally. All right, now let's check back in with our Red Alliance. You can see the Binary Bots, 18445, working in midfield, looking to change that, trying to get another piece to move over into their net zone. They have an impressively fast drive terrain, and they're using that to their advantage to play a utility role, staging pieces for Knights of the Lab Table. Meanwhile, different strategy employed on red is Robotics is going to go for yet another piece up onto that basket. No one really playing the chamber here, and they really don't have to. They're still winning. It is a 6-point differential, though. 14-point differential, excuse me, with 10 seconds left. Climbs will decide it. Knights are up. Aztecs going up. Who walks away with this one? That'll be the match. We'll see how it's scored in just a moment. We've got scores ready for match 16. The winner is... It's the Blue Alliance. 88-81 with a couple of last moment fouls tallied in. And they will walk away with those 2 ranking points, most notably Key Robotics moves down into that number 3 spot, excuse me. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 17. Starting us off on the Red Alliance will be 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 13968 the Herberger Howlers. Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got 2775 Pinnacle Robotics. And joining them will be 10111 the Herberger Javelinas. We've got the go-ahead drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off, and right now the Herberger Javelinas wasting no time, sweeping with their grabber over into the human player's territory. An impressively fast way to pre-stage these things as they get their second piece on the high chamber. Meanwhile, on red, Tie-Dye Samurai carrying the brunt of the load right now as they get their own second specimen up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations to the Blue Alliance for picking up the autonomous high score just right now, 80-40. Remember, that'll be ever so important to boost these auto averages. Those are the main tiebreaker here outside of ranking points. Now for the rest of these teams, thankfully, who are in motion now, over on red, the Herberger Howlers playing against their shop mates here. They're working with their helpful human player there in the white lab coat in order to get another specimen up, looking to get those ready to get on to that high chamber. They've only got 2. Meanwhile, the Herberger Javelinas trying to build off of their success in the submersible. They got 4 in auto. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Pinnacle Robotics, unfortunately do appear to be stuck in an unfortunate position near the submersible. They've got plenty of time to get moving again. Let's hope they can figure it out. Over on the red side, Tie-Dye Samurai still working hard here in order to close this deficit, 102-69. 45 seconds left to play, and still anyone's match technically. There's still enough points on the table to decide it. For the Blue Alliance, the Herberger Javelinas are about to get their 7th specimen up onto that high chamber. That's a high score right now for those specimen points. We have 20 seconds left, 122-105. The deficit is being closed. However, all 4 robots are back in motion again with 15 seconds left. (132-123). The Blue Alliance, 2775, gets a machine in the air. Will anyone join them? Yes! Reminder, anyone who gets up on that first rung will be awarded a level 2 climb for 15 points. We've got our scores for match 17. The winner is the Blue Alliance. 206-126, an impressive display here. The gain of that auto tiebreaker will mean both of alliances will move up into picking positions 4 and 6 respectively. Now let's meet our teams for match number 18. Starting us off on the red alliance, we have 18-291, the Mech Warriors. Joining them on red will be 15-135, Venom. Over on blue, we have 21-579, testing is optional. And finally, we have 84-99, the RoboHawks. All right, we're good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off. We are officially at the midway point in our qualification period, and the lay of the land is starting to get a little bit more clear, but there's plenty of ways to go and plenty of room to move up or down for these teams. On the Blue Alliance, courtesy of testing is optional. I hope testing's not optional. They will go ahead and get a 4th piece up in that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Team Venom has been working hard with their human player in order to get pieces into that zone, getting them ready to be scored on that high chamber. They forewent any interaction with the high chamber in auto in order to keep playing and have more pieces available to them in teleop. Over on the red side of the field, 18-291, the Mech Warriors, a perennial Alliance captain this year, has went ahead and hit their 6th piece into that high basket. However, the Blue Alliance is producing at a much more efficient rate. 84-99, the RoboHawks has just placed their 4th specimen up onto that high chamber. That'll total out to 40 points. Meanwhile, testing is optional. Gets their 11th piece up into that high basket. Remember, those are 8 apiece, so you can do the math there, and that's why they're ahead. They've broken 200 with a minute left. How high can they go? But let's check in with this also impressive Red Alliance. You can see 18-291, the Mech Warriors just placing their 10th piece up into that high basket. They don't quite get it, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Team Venom still working with their human player. They appear to be running into some arm issues. "30 seconds left, 2:40-125. The Blue Alliance has already broken the record, and we still have end game to play. Remember, they are not far out from that 340 mark, that state high score that was scored at Brophy a couple of weeks ago. 274-133. Can we get some teams in the air? Mech Warriors are up on blue. Testing optional is in the air. What a match. We have a score ready for you. It's the Blue Alliance, winning with an event high score, 297-151. That is a unpenalized high score of 292, far and away the highest score here, and because of that, testing is optional, moves into that first place spot. 84-99, the RoboHawks not far behind. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 19. Starting us off on red, we have 2844 Valley X Robotics. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have 15058 the RoboJags. On the Blue Alliance, say hello to 15477, the Robo Assemblers. And joining them on blue will be 8081 Knights of the Lab Table. We've got the go-ahead to start drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! We are off for match number 19. Once again, we're just over the half point in qualification matches. 28-44 Valley X Robotics working with their human player. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, 15477, the Robo Assemblers going to take a shot at that 16-point high basket. They'll get their second one up there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A major storyline today has been how much each of these alliances has gone for delayed gratification, setting themselves up for teleop scores versus taking the risk on some lower percentage auto scores. That's worked in some cases. It hasn't worked in other cases. We'll see what role it plays as the day goes on. 35-32 your tally, courtesy of a couple high chambers scored by Valley X Robotics. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Knights of the Lab Table, they had a bit of a mishap during auto, but they're moving now, unfortunately. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, 15058, the Robo Jags. Not the first time today they've been on the field with Knights of the Lab Table. They are going to go ahead and keep shuttling. It's what they've done best all year long. That'll be 2 points apiece, and that is a big part of why they're ahead right now. 71-50, 60 seconds to play. All right, now let's once again visit back in with our Blue Alliance. The Robo Assemblers hitting a fourth piece up in that high basket for 8 points. And they're within 3 of this high-powered Red Alliance. Right now, keeping the deficit apart is this Robo Jags effort in the net zone. They've been fast enough to grab most of those yellow pre-stages, much to their success. We have 20 seconds left, and it's 73-68, 5-point separation. Robo Jags will go for the park. Knights of the Lab Table will go for another 10 points on the high chamber. They don't get it, unfortunately. It does look like on blue, Valley X is in the air. 3, 2, 1. That'll be 30 points if they can stay up there. We'll find out in a moment. A score for match number 19. It's the Red Alliance winning 106-68. 28-44 Valley X Robotics is going to move up into the 4th place position. That's changed hands quite a bit in the past 5 or so matches. Now, due to a player challenge on match 16, we have a rescore. It's still the Blue Alliance, winning 88-66. The outcome does not change, but the tally does. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match 20. Starting us off on the Red Alliance will be 23-7-66, the Aztecs. Joining them on red will be 26-7-58, the Hydras. Over on the blue side of the field, say hello to 26-6-64, Yeti Machina. Joining them on blue will be 14-835 Tie-Dye Samurai. We're good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off with qualification match 20 here on the Grand Canyon field. Tie-Dye Samurai starting off strong, working with their human player in order to get some pieces ready. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, another high-powered team in the Aztecs going up and hitting a piece in that high basket for 16 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Courtesy of the Heisa Hydras and that high chamber score, they will be up 36-20 as we progress into the driver-operated period. Over on the blue side of the field, you can see Yeti Machina working hard on that basket in order to close the deficit, which right now sits at 24 points. Over on the red side of the field, Heisa Hydras scoring that clutch high rung that got their team the lead in auto. We're continuing to work on that same aspect with their human players setting up what looks like 5 specimens in order to be scored. Over on the blue side of the field, Tie-Dye Samurai working once again, a team that was up just 2 matches ago, dealing with yet another extremely tight turnaround and handling it well as they get yet another high specimen up on their rung. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 26-6-64, are going to go up for that another 8-point high basket. That'll be their 4th. It looks like the Aztecs are playing it slightly faster, and that's why they're in the lead. 86-74 with 45 to play. The submersible is a crowded spot right now, especially with the Aztecs and the Heisa Hydras working in that area along with Tie-Dye Samurai on blue. Specimens have been the name of the game here. However, the basket playing an important part too, and that's the reason the Red Alliance is ahead 116-108. Aztecs are going to attempt a climb over on the red side of the field. It looks like the Heisa Hydras are going to get in the air as well. 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match. Blue Alliance winning 176 to 132 in a thriller of a match. Most notably, that'll move Tie-Dye Samurai up into that number 4 position, which changes hands for the 5th match in a row. Now let's go over and meet our teams for match 21. On the Red Alliance, we have 18-291, the Mech Warriors. On Red 2, we've got 222-56, Robotics CIS. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 10-369, the Robo Sapiens. And joining them will be 222-57, Robotics Spartek. All right, we've got the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! Starting us off strong on the Blue Alliance, the Robo Sapiens are going to be working on sliding that specimen onto the high chamber. Can they get it? We get to find out. Meanwhile, the Mech Warriors, facing yet another 2-match turnaround, are going to go placing their 4th neutral piece into that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Courtesy of the Mech Warriors in that high basket, they are currently ahead 67-3 with that last second auto park. Now with all 4 robots in motion, over on the blue side of the field, we have Robotics Spartek working with their human player, improv acting it a bit over in their area, moving those pieces around to turn into specimens, which can then be hooked onto the high chamber for 10 points or on the low chamber for 6 points. 75-21, your tally with about 82 seconds left to play. 18-291, the Mech Warriors placing 2 more here in Teleop. And it looks like both sides are just going to go for the basket, which is an interesting and new strategy. But right now it's working for them as they've got 7. While they're working in tandem, the Blue Alliance is going in 2 separate directions as Robotics works to place their 3rd specimen on that high rung. That'll get them out to a total of 30. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Robo Sapiens, have been hitting the high basket, looking to get their 2nd piece. Luckily, for those that are falling, they will fall into the net zone and still score 2. 123-51, your tally as we get into the end game. The Mech Warriors and Robotics have worked famously to get 13 samples up into that high basket. Now we'll see how they do the end game together. Over on the blue side, it does look like Robo Sapiens and Robotics Spartek both up in the air. Will we get a similar deal on red? We do. A rarity in Arizona FTC this year. We have 4 robots in the air at the end of regulation. Got our scores for match number 21. It's the Red Alliance. They're going to win 187-101. Most notably, that does keep 222-56 Robotics CIS in the driver's seat at number 2. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 22. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 10-984, the Beat Patrol. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 21-579, Testing is Optional. Over on the blue side of the field, say hello to 13-968, the Herberger Howlers. Joining them on blue will be 23-737, Broncobots Max.
From the heat wave stole my emotions. I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean, and every pulse from the tide was a finish line. A wave race we were made to ride. You and I were first in line, and we took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize, but I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near. Let the feeling of realization in that I'm here. I hear you loud and clear. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near.
Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are off with match 22. 10-984 Beat Patrol starting off strong on the Red Alliance. They will go ahead and get a high specimen up. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 13-968 doing something similar. The Herberger Howlers, they'll get one of their own up there. 5 seconds left. They'll shoot for another.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
107.39 is your tally after that autonomous period. Now, if you look, you will see over on the Red Alliance, testing is optional, showing out once again. They've gotten their 5th piece up in that basket. Remember, each of those during teleop is 8 points, so every one is vital, and consistency is even more important at this level. because one trip up will allow the other alliance to get ahead. Meanwhile, speaking of the other alliance, the Herberger Howlers building off of their prowess in auto as they continue to work on that basket. The specimen, meanwhile, their alliance partners, BroncoBots Max, are going to be working on getting a 6th no up into that basket. The basket play has been the main feature here. 10 and 6 of those scored respectively for each alliance. It seems like that's definitely been a bigger piece as you have higher production, faster robots available. It feels like many of these alliances are starting to feel that maybe going slower and getting the extra 2 points on the specimen might not be worth it, but they're still scoring well here. 191-135 as we get close to endgame. Over on the Red Alliance 10984 Beat Patrol, we haven't visited with them in a minute. They are continuing to go. They have successfully placed 5 high specimens on that high chamber. Remember, those are 10 points each, and that's the main reason they are ahead, 209-161. We're now in endgame. Will we see any climbs here? It's starting to not look like it. However, the Herberger Howlers looking to get in the air. And we've gone for parks all around. We have our scores for match number 22. And it's the Red Alliance winning 206-174. Most notably here, that will allow testing as optional to remain in number 1 after their last play. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Let's now meet our teams for match 23. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 22258 Robotics Beanie Bots. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have 18445 the Binary Bots. Over on the blue side of the field, 15135 Venom. And joining them on blue will be 14254 Trivium Nightlights. We're good to go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. Definitely a Mecanum showcase here as everyone moves along that Alliance wall. We're seeing some traffic, unfortunately. 22258 will go ahead and get that high-rung specimen for 20 points. And everyone else will go with the park. It's currently still the Robotics show as they get a couple more pieces set up for their human player pre-staged.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
27-3 is your score right now after auto. Over on the red side of the field, Take a look at binary bots, grabbing those yellow pre-stages before the Blue Alliance, particularly the Robojags, or Venom, excuse me, have a chance to get to them. And they'll get 4 points provided they can score in that middle basket. Right now, that's exactly what they need. Take the easy points and get out ahead here. They managed to build themselves up a good lead in auto, but the Blue Alliance stands to improve here as Team Venom has 5 pieces ready for specimen scoring. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Trivium Nightlights, will go ahead and get a couple pieces into that net zone, 1 in the high basket. Despite some accuracy concerns, they are still doing pretty well here with a minute left. The most productive robot on the field right now appears to be Robotics Beanie Bots, as they get a 4th piece up onto that high rung. Those are 10 each, so if you do the math at home, they've gotten 40 points there alone. 5 seconds to end game, and the Red Alliance still has a good lead. They just have to prevent a late comeback. For those of you just tuning in, that train whistle signals the end game. These teams will attempt to park for 2 points or climb for either 15 or 30 points. With 15 seconds left, it does look like for the Red Alliance, binary bots are going to work on getting in the air, and Trivium Nightlights doing the same for the Blue Alliance. We'll see what else happens with 3 seconds to go. And it looks like at the last possible second, Robotics Beanie Bots got in the air. We'll see how that's counted in just a moment.
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? What if I go stronger?
We have scores for match 23. And it's the Red Alliance winning 92-27. The main differential there being those other teleop points, which are namely those scores they get on the basket or in the chamber. And 22-258 will remain in that 3rd picking position. Now let's intro our teams for match 24. Starting us off on red, we have 84.99, the RoboHawks. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 27.75, Pinnacle Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, let's meet 71.56, Wolves Robotics Pup Pack. Joining them on the Blue Alliance will be 10.111, the Herberger Javelinas. All right, we're ready to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. 6 more matches left until lunch here, but no one's getting distracted quite yet. The Herberger Javelinas using their impressive sweeping auto once again. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, 84.99, the RoboHawks doing a very similar maneuver after getting 2 pieces on that high rung. 5 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
An autonomous record of 103 has just been set by the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, but we still have 2 more minutes of match to play. Over on the red side of the field, Pinnacle Robotics. They've gotten luckier with their match scheduling turnarounds, and they're taking advantage of that here as they get another piece in for their human player, trying to get specimens up in the air. As soon as I talk about how specimens are being deprioritized, several alliances decide to attack it. Looks like the Red Alliance does have 1 piece in that middle basket, courtesy of the RoboHawks. Over on the blue side of the field, the Herberger Javelinas stacking up a whole load of specimens to be slid along at their leisure. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Wolves Robotics Pup Pack, they are going to be hitting that net zone like they have all event long with great success. It's a highly specialized machine, but it works when it needs to. Over on the blue side of the field, you can see 2775 Pinnacle Robotics reaching underneath the pinnacle of the submersible in order to grab yet another red specimen, getting that ready for their human player. They have scored 5 specimens with this strategy. Unfortunately, though, the Blue Alliance has doubled that with 11, the Herberger Javelinas have not stopped for a moment ever since nailing those 50 points in auto. 71-56, the Pup Pack still shuttling, getting ready to climb with 10 seconds left. Meanwhile, on red, Pinnacle and RoboHawk both working to get in the air. Do they do it? They do! With 3 seconds left. On blue, it looks like Herberger Javelinas also get in the air. Scores for you. And it's the Blue Alliance. They're going to win 225 to 147. The primary difference maker there, the 12 or 13 high specimens that they scored. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 25 here on Grand Canyon. Starting us off on red, it'll be 23-737 Bronco Bots Max, joined by 26-664 Yeti Machina. Over on blue, let's meet 15058 Robo Jags and 18291 the Mech Warriors. We've got the go-ahead. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off once again as Bronco Bots Max, a team that has built in efficiency ever since the day started. They go and they get that first high basket. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, similar story with a few more samples involved, courtesy of the Mech Warriors. Those will be 16 points each, remember, at the end of it. 26-664 gets their own high specimen up on the chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that will be 64 to 56. That late count on the second red specimen brings it a little closer than it looked at first. 8-point differential here. Over on the blue side of the field, Robo Jags were fairly quiet during the Autumn, but right now what they're doing is they're shuttling pieces over for their human player area, and that is in order to help their alliance partner when they switch over to specimens later on. We're seeing a lot of unique strategies employed by the top teams here. And that's worked in a variety of different ways, but it's been fascinating to see because the old meta doesn't work when you are at this level of the event, and these alliances recognize that. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, let's check in with Yeti Machina. They're going to reach down into that submersible, and they are going to place yet another piece onto their alliance wall. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Robo-Jags in tandem with Mech Warriors have just been hitting that basket, shuttling them into the net zone, repeatedly moving, not bothering with the chamber. The Red Alliance is taking a much more balanced approach with BroncoBots Max hitting that basket and Yeti Machina hitting the chamber. Yeti Machina is going to go for their 7th piece on that high chamber if they can swing it, and they do. That'll be another 10 points for this vaunted Red Alliance. Now we are going with a prudent decision for the Red Alliance as Yeti Machina gets in the air. Will anyone join them? It looks like Mech Warriors are getting up on blue. 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match. Minor update from the Saguaro field, and the Blue Alliance has just hit an event high score of 323 for those of you on this side who are interested. But back to the Grand Canyon field, where we have a score for match number 25, and it's the Red Alliance, winning 181 to 143. Both of their alliance members are going to be knocking on the door. That impressive mix of specimen and basket play is the reason why they won. Let's meet our teams for match 26. On the Red Alliance, we have 14835, the Tie-Dye Samurai. On the second red spot, we have 18445, the Binary Bots. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have 10984, Beef Patrol. And finally on Blue 2, we have 2844, Valley X Robotics. We're ready to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. The trumpet has sounded, and we are 5 matches away from our lunch break here. Currently on the red side of the field, Tie-Dye Samurai got 10 points via a high specimen. Over on the blue side, 10984, Beef Patrol is going to get their first sample in the basket. Plenty of movement here, including Valley X going for their second high specimen, and they get it for 20.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
36-32, a 4-point differential after an impressive showing in auto from both sides. 46-32 now as the Blue Alliance continues to work on placing those high specimens. Valley X, aside from maybe Herberger Javelinas, is probably the most efficient robot on this division when it comes to those specimens. Something they'll use to their advantage, no doubt, come playoffs. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, the Binary Bots are working on hitting that net zone, and they get their first basket score for 4 points in that middle basket. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Tie-Dye Samurai, looking to maneuver a red specimen into their player station. Still plenty of match to play, but right now the Blue Alliance remains in a hefty command seat as Valley X Robotics reaches back into that submersible in order to go for yet another sample to turn into a specimen. Their human player is working overtime here. Hope he's making time and a half. Over on their other side of their alliance, 10984 B Patrol working well with them, hitting 4, maybe 5 pieces up into that high basket. An impressive showing from these alliances who knew exactly what they needed to do to remain ahead. We are now in the end game period. For those of you just tuning in, these robots will attempt to park or climb in order to get a final few points to tip the scales in their favor. It does look like both blue robots are going for a climb, potentially the first double level 3 climb we've seen this year. Can they do it? It's close. That'll be a ref's decision, but that's your tally. We have your scores for match 26. And it is the Blue Alliance winning 196-72. Both of their alliance members will move up into picking positions as they placed and dropped their way to victory on the basket and on that high chamber. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 7. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 14-54, the Trivium Nightlights. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 222-57, Robotics Spartech. Over on the Blue Alliance, say hello to 10-111, the Herberger Javelinas. And joining them on this high-powered Blue Alliance will be 80-81, Knights of the Lab Table. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off again. The Blue Alliance featuring 2 top-ranked teams running their signature autos, sweeping and dropping as I like to call it. Over on the red side of the field, we'll get a couple of parks and a net zone for 5 points. With 8 seconds left, still a few scores left courtesy of the Herberger Javelinas. How high can they go? They will get 5.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we have just witnessed our first 100-point auto of the day on this division. Congratulations to the Javelinas. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, you can see 14-254, the Trivium Nightlights, working in order to remove those yellow pre-stages before the Blue Alliance can get to them. Meanwhile, their alliance partners on red, that is the Robotics Spartech, have placed their second specimen up on that high chamber for 10 points. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, plenty of production going on with these two high-powered robots. Their dynamic duo knows no bounds as the Herberger Javelinas look to place their sixth piece up on that high chamber. We know they tend to backload a lot of their scoring while they hand a lot of the stuff to the human player early, and that's been their strategy all day long. Meanwhile, Knights of the Lab Table working, getting into the submersible. They've just scored their second high basket for 8 points, going for their third. We have 10 seconds left until the end game period. Over on the red side of the field, Robotics Spartek continuing to produce impressively well as they place their fourth high specimen on that chamber. 14-254, the Trivium Nightlights has been playing the net zone. It looks like a minor software mishap happened with them, unfortunately. The Blue Alliance has their feet on the gas regardless of the score. And right now, Knights of the Lab Table getting up to level 3. Will Javelinas join them? We'll see what counts as a climb there and what doesn't in just a moment. Got our scores for this qualification match. It's the Blue Alliance winning 252-74. Namely, the Herberger Javelinas boosting their auto average, will move up into number 4. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 28. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 15-477, the Robo Assemblers. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 27-75, Pinnacle Robotics. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have 222-56, Robotics CIS. And then finally on Blue, we have 21-579, Testing is optional. And without further ado, we're good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We're off once again, all 4 machines in motion, a common sight at this level of play. Over here, testing is optional on Blue, about to hit their 3rd sample in that high basket. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, it does look as though they will go for their own 3rd high basket. They don't get the piece, unfortunately. And that'll bring things to rest.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
75-39 your tally after that performance by the Blue Alliance with those 4 high baskets. Over on the Red Alliance, they've got a little bit of catch up to do, but it's not insurmountable. They're only down by 24, 27-75, Pinnacle Robotics going to be working with their human player utilizing the slanted part of that area in order to get pieces as close to the submersible as possible. Meanwhile, 15-4-77 Robo Assemblers for the Red Alliance. They've just successfully placed their third high basket, and they're moving back to the rung. Plenty of versatility between these Alliance members, and that's why they're mounting a comeback. Over on the blue side of the field, let's visit in real quick with testing is optional, as they have just placed their 10th piece up onto that high basket. Those are 8 points each, so that'll be 80 points worth of high baskets. Meanwhile, you can see Robotics CIS, their alliance partners, working on getting those high specimens up, something they are extremely good at. 139-103. We are now in the end game period. These machines are going to try to climb 27-75, working on getting more pieces for the Red Alliance, looking to replace a specimen. 155-119. Will anyone attempt to get in the air? The Red Alliance will have to, with 5 seconds left to go. They can't quite make room for their partners. We'll see what happens, and that's the match.
Attention in the stands, please, if you will. We need to get in touch with Charles Holt. Charles Holt, if you are in the house or you know Charles Holt, please come and see Christine or myself up the front scorer's table here. Thank you. I think we got it.
It looks like we have scores for the next qualification match. 28 goes to the Blue Alliance. 180-142, and the main difference maker there just being the better teleop that they ran, 122-98, and they walk away with a 30.8-point differential. Their partners remain in number 1 and number 2. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match 29. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have two 2258 Robotics Beanie Bots. Joining them on red will be 13968 the Herberger Howlers. On the Blue Alliance, we have 884.99 the RoboHawks. And then joining them on blue, we have 26758 the Hysa Hydras. We've got the go-ahead from the ref. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. Currently, RoboHawks leading the charge for the Blue Alliance, getting specimens up onto that high rung. They've just scored their second. That'll be 40 if they both remain scored at the end. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Herberger Howlers are doing a very similar effort for the Red Alliance, going for a few high specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
63-0 is your tally after an impressively lopsided auto, courtesy of the Blue Alliance and the RoboHawks. Now we're seeing 4 robots in motion on the red side of the field. Robotics Beanie Bots has just scored a middle basket for 4 points and going in another for 8 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Herberger Howlers, are going to be working on getting pieces over to their human player in order to get more points down the line. They're one of those teams that likes to front load their specimens and then score them all towards the end of the match. For the Blue Alliance, Heisa Hydra's building on previous success earlier in the day as they go for another high basket. The RoboHawks joining them as they both hit the basket for a moment. They hit 3 specimens up on that high rung and they say, good enough, let's focus on the basket, and that's exactly what they're doing, and it's working for them. 99-16 your score, 15 seconds to end game. Still anyone's match, however, the scales are heavily tipped in favor of the Blue Alliance as that whistle signals the end game in our penultimate match before lunch. 84-99, the RoboHawks once again reaching into that submersible. Traffic is a little backed up for the Blue Alliance right now. Over on the red side of the field, Robotics Beanie Bots will place their 5th sample into that middle basket. Congratulations to them. That'll be the match with potentially 1 blue robot in the air. Before we get our scores, I'd like to remind everyone that we will be going into an intermission for lunch after the next qualification match. Our intermission will begin after match 30. Thank you. Looks like we have a score for match 29. And it's the Blue Alliance, winning 125-27. It was off to the races from auto, and they only built on that success in Teleop. RoboHawks, most notably, will move into that final picking position at number 6 with only 1 more play for them. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 30. If you'll excuse me, I am woefully incompetent at turning pages. Starting us off on red will be 10-369, the Robo Sapiens. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it'll be 23-766, the Aztecs. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, we have 71-56, Wolves Robotics Pup Pack. And on the Blue Alliance, we also have 15-135, Team Venom. We've got the go-ahead to start. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Final match before lunch, and under the scenes of an emptying crowd, we have 4 robots eagerly working to contribute in the autonomous period. Aztec cleverly uses vision tracking. It works normally. Meanwhile, on there are Red Alliance partners, the Robo Sapiens, will be working in order to get pieces to their human player in order to manipulate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
39-8 is your tally as we get into the driver-operated period. Currently on the Blue Alliance, Team Venom lining up to reach into the submersible in order to grab another sample. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 7156 dealing with the pre-stages out on the carpet, playing to their own strengths. And on the Red Alliance, the Robo Sapiens continuing the work they put in auto as they reach for yet another specimen in order to score them on either the high rung for 10 points or the low rung for 6. The students continue to be in control. Impressive performances from all these machines. Let's check in with Aztecs on Red real quick. They're going to be having some mobility issues middle of the field, but they've got plenty of time to work that out, thankfully, and they do, as they get a piece into the net zone, it looks like, for 2 points. A low-scoring battle. A number of these teams facing their own adversity from the increased number of plays, the longer day, and the tighter turnarounds. But they're dealing with it well. A prime example would be 15-135 Venom, as they continue to perform at their absolute peak caliber, going for yet another specimen on that Alliance wall. There hasn't been much verticality to this match, unfortunately. Been a lot of simply relying on the net zone, and that may be all the winning Alliance needs here in 15 seconds. Aztecs and their robot, aptly named Seaweed, are going to attempt a level 2 climb. They get up there for 15 points along with their alliance partners, the Robo Sapiens. And that'll be the match. All right, Rich has some scores for us before lunch. It will be the Red Alliance winning 61-18. Both of them will enjoy a jump in rank, and those 30 ascent points certainly did not hurt for their averages moving into tiebreaker time. Now go, enjoy lunch, eat food. I think we do a few food trucks on site, and we will return from our intermission at 1 o'clock. We will be commencing match 31 at 1 o'clock. Thank you.
clear my mind, close my eyes, where am I? Bumpy right, looking out across the sky. As the wind blows in my face, there's water, water everywhere. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? My mind is blinded, it's all just a dream. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember a thing. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover. What have I done? Can someone remind me? 'Cause to me this soul is just a blur. The last thing that I remember is a party, but nothing else. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? Will I ever find out? It's all just a dream. Tell myself, never will I do this again. Tell myself, it's not worth it. Tell myself, no, but who cares? 'Cause tonight I will party. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I won't remember a thing. Sails and rudder on the ship, rum and beer, I'll take a drink, and tomorrow I will be hungover.
your mind, does it make your words? I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark, leave only you on my mind. I can see clearly now that it's alright. I know what's going through your mind as I take your words. I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark, leave only you on my mind. I can see clearly now that it's alright.
let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 31. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 26-664 Yeti Machina. Joining them on red will be 27-75 Pinnacle Robotics. Their opposition on the Blue Alliance will be 18-445 the Binary Bots. And in that blue 2 spot will be 222-57 Hex Hero Box Spartek. All right, we are good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are seeing some early action here from all involved parties. On the Red Alliance, Yeti Machina with some early fireworks. They will get a specimen up on that high rung for 20 points. Other than that, things have come to rest. We have a park on blue, courtesy of Robotics Spark Tech.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, for those of you just tuning in after our lunch break, for the remainder of the match, the students will be in control of these robots. Over on the blue side of the field, there's a 2-on-1 power play, unfortunately. Robotics Spartek looking to carry the mantle for this Blue Alliance. $51-23 is going to be your tally here with 90 seconds left to play. Over on the Red Alliance, Pinnacle Robotics utilizing their dual cascade arm in order to get their third specimen up on that high chamber, and they do for an extra 10 points. Their alliance partners, on the other hand, Yeti Machina, are going to be working on flipping pieces up into that high basket, and they get another one for 8. Some impressive production here from the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance looking to get some success to build off of here. 87-23 your tally. We have about 15 seconds left to end game. You can see Yeti Machina reaching into that submersible with their claw mechanism, trying to get another piece to flip up into that basket for an extra 8. They have an impressively fast grabber and scorer mechanism. Meanwhile, their alliance partners have their 6th specimen up on that high chamber. With 18 seconds left, it looks like Yeti Machina and Pinnacle Robotics are both going to attempt level 2 climbs. Let's see if they get there. And they do. Over on blue, Spartek is going to attempt a climb of their own, and that'll be the match. We have scores for our first match back on Grand Canyon. It's the Red Alliance. 155-34 is your tally. The main differentiator there being those 30 ascent points they got for those 2 level 2 climbs, as well as all those chamber and basket points they picked up in Teleop. Now let's take a look at our teams for match 32. On the Red Alliance, we have 222-56 Robotics CIS. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have 84-99 the Robohawks. On the Blue Alliance, we have 14254 Trivium Nightlights. And wrapping up this group of 4, we have 10-984, the Beat Patrol. All right, we are good to go. Drivers in the box. And 3, 2, 1, go. We are off match 32. Alliance selection and the subsequent playoffs looming ever closer. Over on the red side of the field, 84-99, the RoboHawks working on sweeping those pre-stages into their observation zone. Meanwhile, 10-9-84 Beat Patrol doing the same exact thing with their auto. And then we're going to have a few parks here after some specimens
Drivers,
scoring
pick up your
courtesy of the
controllers.
RoboHawks.
3, 2, 1.
We're now in the driver-operated period. Joining us now, they didn't have much of an auto, unfortunately, is the Trivium Nightlights working to contribute. We've seen that their specialty is basket scoring, and they're going to continue to do that here, grabbing those yellow pre-stages before the Red Alliance can get to them. Meanwhile, Beat Patrol, their alliance partners, working with their human player in order to line up their pieces perfectly for a grab and subsequent score on that high chamber for another 10 points. They've gotten 2 of those so far. Over on red, however, they've got 4 specimens sitting on that high chamber at the moment and 3 samples in the basket, courtesy of Robotics CIS. We have a minute left. A lot of these teams here can already taste that trip to Houston, but there is plenty of ways to go before that. 50 seconds left. Red Alliance builds on their lead with yet another high specimen scored courtesy of the RoboHawks. Over on the Blue Alliance, Beat Patrol continuing doing what they do best, working in tandem with their human player, going one at a time. One of the several different human player strats we've seen today. For those of you just tuning in, that train whistle signifies the end game. These teams will attempt to park or climb on the submersible in order to get a final few points to tip the match in their favor. With 15 seconds left, Robotics CIS is going to attempt to climb. Meanwhile, their alliance partners looking to do the same. Beat Patrol gets some last-minute points. That will be the match. Like we got a score ready for you, and it is the Red Alliance. Before we continue, some out-of-town updates for y'all. Over on the Saguaro field, they just hit an overall event high score of 335. That falls just slightly short of the state high score at the moment of 348. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match 2033 back on the Grand Canyon field. Starting us off on red, it's 13-968, the Herberger Howlers. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it'll be 15-477, the Robo Assemblers. Over on the Blue Alliance, say hello to 18-291, the Mech Warriors. And diving into the blue with them will be 23-766 Aztecs. drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. The trumpet has sounded and we are off match 33 here at the Arizona State Championship. Plenty of action all around on the Blue Alliance. You can see the Mech Warriors hitting that basket early. They've already scored their third sample into that. That'll be 16 points each. So you do the math on how many points they just picked up. Over on red, similar deal. The Robo Assemblers will hit that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It'll be a 64-52 auto performance. One of the better ones we've seen today. On the Red Alliance, the Herberger Howlers, another top performing team here today. They are going to be getting pieces over from the submersible to their human player in impressive fashion, never even having to change their lift angle. Meanwhile, the Mech Warriors for the Blue Alliance hitting that top basket along with the Aztecs, and they are working together, not paying too much mind to specimen creation or the chamber. They're convinced that they can outproduce the Red Alliance with an 8 shot per shot on that high basket. (96-64) with a little over a minute left to play, 63 seconds. Aztecs over in the red side of the field causing a little bit of interference. Remember, they've got to be careful to not interact with any red game pieces lest they incur a foul. Now for the Red Alliance, the Robo Assemblers continuing. They just placed a 4th sample up in that high basket. An impressive performance from them. We're now in the end game period with some points just now assessed to make it a tight 23-point game. Whoever wins this is going to need to do it via climbing. It looks like the Mech Warriors and Aztecs are both going to do a double climb. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Robo Assemblers trying something similar, getting in the air. And that'll be our match. The refs are on the ground. That's how you know it was a close one.
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise.
Like we have our scores for match 33. It's the Red Alliance winning 158 to 143, a tight one. That will allow the Robo Assemblers and Herberger Howlers to move a little higher, just on the cusp of what could be a picking spot depending on how much drama we have in alliance selection. Now, let's meet our teams for match 34. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 21-597. Testing is optional. Joining them on the Red Alliance, it's 26-758, the Hysa Hydras. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 15-058, the RoboJags. And then working along with them, it's 10-369, the Robo Sapiens. Rich just gave us the thumbs up. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Qualification match 34 is underway here. The last play for a lot of these teams who are either playing for a picking position to look good on scouting reports or, of course, for pride with the season on the line for every single team here. The Red Alliance goes up 20-13, courtesy of an effort by 21-579, a testing optional.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Over on the Blue Alliance, now that we're up and moving, the Robo Sapiens, building off of the success they had in their own Auton, looking to get one of those pre-stages to move over to their human player. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the RoboJags, are operating over in the net zone. They do this just about better than anyone, shuttling game pieces out of the Red Alliance's reach and muddying the waters a bit for some alliances that have a harder time getting into the submersible. And that strategy's worked out pretty well for them. Now on the Red Alliance, currently you're seeing testing optional, having some contention with the Blue Alliance, unfortunately, but they've still got plenty of time to clear that up. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Hysa Hydras, on this high-powered alliance, they are backloading their scoring, or at least they're planning to, with their human players, staging up a bunch of specimens for them to try scoring. And now with a minute left, they're going to go ahead and start hitting that top chamber. They've timed that strategy out flawlessly all day long, and here they are doing it again. Unfortunately, it does look like the RoboJags are motionless now, but they've still got the whole end game to figure that out, thankfully. Over on the Red Alliance, we are seeing some dynamic tandem cooperation from testing is optional and the Hysa Hydras. Going back to the old meta of attacking that basket with testing is optional and using Hysa Hydras doing what they do best, getting those high chamber scores. We are now in the end game and testing is optional. Might go for the climb or they might just park. We don't know yet. They're going to go for the climb. It does appear as though Hysa Hydra is making a prudent decision here and continuing to score. Before we come back with our scores, I would like to remind you all that if you need to start sending your alliance representatives over against this wall, this area where I am standing at the moment, you need to send your alliance representatives. Meaning, if you want to get picked and have a shot at a trip to Houston, send someone down here, please. Thank you. While we're waiting on scores for match 34, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 35 to keep things moving here. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 80-81 Knights of the Lab Table. Joining them on red will be 14-835 Tie-Dye Samurai. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 222-58 Robotics Beanie Bots. And joining them on blue will be 71-56 Wolves Robotics Pup Pack. Now let's wait for scores to come in from the other field. We have a score without further ado for match 34. And it's the Red Alliance. $92-46. Unfortunately, a yellow card was assessed for damaging contact to another robot. Now let's go ahead and get match 35 underway. All right, we've got the go-ahead drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. The penultimate match here of the Grand Canyon Division. Right now, Tie-Dye Samurai going off to a strong start, wearing their iconic white lab coats as they prepare some more game pieces to be turned into specimens. Over on the blue side of the field, Robotics Beanie Bots are working to get more pieces over to their human player's access point in that observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
and we'll come to rest.
2, 1.
All right, we are now in the driver-operated period. This match has major ranking implications here, especially for Knights of the Lab Table and Tie-Dye Samurai. Two teams vying for that top spot, but they remain on the same alliance for the time being. It's always a fun dynamic. Over on the blue side of the field, Wolves Robotics Pup Pack doing what they do best. They are operating in that net zone, preventing the Red Alliance from getting those neutral game pieces. Incredibly smart play by their driver. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Robotics Beanie Bots, have just placed their 5th specimen up, giving their alliance a chance at the moment. Those are 10 points each. On the Red Alliance Knights of the Lab Table, they ran into some earlier issues, but they've clearly cleaned things up as they're preparing to score their 5th sample up into that high basket. The Tie-Dye Samurai have just hit their 4th specimen up on that high chamber. We're going back to some classic meta strategies here. It almost makes you wonder if at the higher level of plays we'll see later today, whether that's what everyone will go back to, with only a few variations on how they use the human player. 71-56 making a prudent decision and parking early. Never mind. We're now in the end game, and the stakes could not be higher for these 4 teams. 159-81, your tally at the moment. The Red Alliance has to stay on top, and they do, with Tie-Dye Samurai hitting yet another specimen. On the blue side of the field, 80-81, they will go ahead and hit another. 71-56 is gonna park. We have 3 machines in the air, 15 points per. Patrick, turn your hotspot off, please, and thank you. And also Rich, thank you. This is a reminder, having your phone hotspots on interferes with the robot play on the field. If your iPhone hotspot is on, please turn it off. If your name is Patrick or Rich, please check your iPhone. Thank you. All right, we have our scores. And it's the Red Alliance winning 207-99. And that'll move 14-8-35. The tie-dye Samurai up into that final picking position. They could move a little higher depending on how much alliance selection drama we see. And now, let's meet our teams for our final qualification match of the day. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 23-7-37 Bronco Bots Max. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 28-44 Valley X Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 15-135 Venom. And joining them on the Blue Alliance will be 10-111 the Herberger Javelinas. All right, we're good to roll it. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go! Our final qualification match of the day is underway. With tons, Herberger Javelinas currently sit at third. They stand a lot to gain and a lot to lose here. Same with Valley X Robotics and Bronco Bots Max on the other side. $19-18 in this auton. Remember, these auto points are ever important for tiebreaker purposes, which could be what the Javelinas
Drivers,
need.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
15-135 Team Venom on the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, it looks like they're having some mobility trouble. There's still plenty of time for them to figure things out. Minute 45 to play. All right, we're at the 100-second mark. And Valley X Robotics has just hit their 4th specimen on the high chamber. Those are 10 points each for those of you just tuning in. Over on the blue side of the field, 10-111 the Herberger Javelinas. Our team currently sitting in 3rd at the moment. They hold the auto average tiebreaker. They would just have to win to move up into potentially 1st place. Over on the red side of the field, you can see Bronco Bots Max operating out of that submersible. It's starting to thin out a bit as we get to some higher levels of play here. They will go stage another piece. They're one of those teams that likes to backload their scoring when they're going for that specimen. And so here in the last minute, they will get them repeatedly versus going one by one like some other teams do. Meanwhile, 28-44 Valley X Robotics doing the same thing with a slightly different strategy, going one by one with their human player, and they're going to make a prudent decision to climb early. They'll need it for a victory. 20 seconds left, everything on the line for both of these alliances. And you can see the Bronco Bots Max hitting their 6th piece up in that high basket. We have a 30-point climb from Valley X. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the Herberger Javelinas get up to that 15-point mark as well. We'll see who walks away with the dub in just a moment. All right, we are now at the end of quals. Alliance selection is about to commence. So if you have not already, please send one student down here to represent your team for Alliance selection. See all these people ready here to join them. Thank you. And the Red Alliance pulls it out just narrowly. That end game made all the difference, 33-15. 28-44, Valley X as well as Broncobots Max are going to move into probable picking positions. The Herberger Javelinas will move down to that 4th picking spot.
Oh my gosh, how about those matches today, huh? Wow! Oh, some amazing scores, some amazing competition. We are so excited. Teams, we are going to make sure that you get down in position. We want you all in position for your Alliance selection. So our scorekeepers are getting all their timing set up. We have about 8 minutes, but you know, I have a few minutes here. I wanted to go ahead and hand out a few toys for some teams if they wanted. We have been very, very graciously sponsored by Studica Robotics. They sent some stuff and said, hey, please give it away. And so I've been telling teams, go ahead and get your names in the box. So we're going to pull out some. I'm going to have a team come in. Is that one? Team is going to come down right to the middle here. Ines has her hand up. You guys can select something off the table. Here we go. It first goes to team number 12889. Matt, come on down, grab some swag. Okay, it's kind of first come, first serve. If you're there, get it. It's team number 23766. All right, we're looking for team number 8499. How about team number 10111? I have team number 26758. Team number 26128. How about, oh, I got another one for him. Team number 8499. Team number 13968. How about team number 22258? Come on down. Team number 26664. Hey, let's get some photos there, El. Whoops, before that one. Team number 15461. 15461. How about team number 22258? And team number 23766. Team number, well, I just called that 23766. 12889. 10111. And you know what? If that's not everybody that's in there, come and see me at the end, and whatever's left over, we'll get for you, okay? That's one of the most expensive ones there. All right, we'll get this craziness going. You need to get something? Get in there. All right, I have one real quick announcement here. Looks like I've got the Beanie Bots. They've got a special thing going on, and our coach from 22258, the Beanie Bot, what do we got going?
All right, so if you ever were in the pits and you went to our table, 22258 for Beanie Bots, we had two activities going on. One of them is where you had, this is pink, but if you had a blue beaded necklace, you played in the rock, paper, scissors tournament at our table. If you could go to our table, if you have any beads left, to see if you won or not, you will get a prize. The other activity we had is where we had a jar of jelly beans, and if you guessed how many jelly beans were in there, if you could come to our table at 22258 in the pits, we're going to announce who the winner is. The winner will get all of the beans in the jar. Thank you.
Thank you, Beanie Bots. Okay, here we go. Do we have everything on the Grand Canyon Vision? All right, on the Saguaro Division, I need team number 5661 in the Saguaro Division to check in. Team number 5661, please check in on the Saguaro Division. Alex is going to check you off. If we're not here when we call your name, we're going to move on to the next person. Hey guys, I want you to always remember, Embry Riddle is providing tours of the wind tunnel lab and their robotics area. Please take them up on that. Noah is walking back to the table right now, and he is excited to show you what amazing things they have at Embry Riddle here. All right, it looks like we have everyone now for our Alliance. Wow, what an amazing day, folks. I'm going to have Jeremy go ahead and turn down that radio all the way down some music, because this is pretty critical here. We're going to go ahead and now start going through our Alliance selection. Remember, we're moving on to our playoff portion of the competition, and this is for all the marbles here. We're going to dive into deep. We're going to figure out who's going on to Worlds. who's going to get those premier events. But first, with 24 teams competing today in each division, alliances are going to have to compete to become Into the Deep, presented by RTX winners. Now, if you recall, that means we will have six alliances as we move on in both divisions. And again, at the end, we're going to have those divisional winners playing each other head to head. Now, first, we're going to announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in these qualifying matches. And boy, what amazing matches we saw today. And after that number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have all 6 completed alliances for each division. Now, after the alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline that invitation. Now, if a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. That declining team, though, does not, however, lose their right to select their own partner and be an alliance captain. So, for example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and the 14th ranked team declines, then the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain. The number 1 ranked team will then have to extend their invitation to another team. Now, the number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance, but that number 4 ranked team would then be their own alliance captain. Now, throughout the day, folks, hopefully you've been watching these amazing matches. There's been so much going on the field. Throughout the entire season, we've been watching your teams grow. Now it's all about what can your partners and you do together, because that's what it's all about first in gracious professionalism. Now, teams who advance from this event will receive that invitation to the World Championship in Houston come April 15th. Now, we were going to advance 3 teams to Worlds in Houston and 4 more teams to premier events across the world. Now, there's a lot on the line here, so teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called. Now, folks, what I'm going to have you do. Do we want one do it on this side and this side? Yeah, I think we should. All right. If you look here, I've got 2 different divisions. So what I'm going to do is Grand Canyon division, I'm going to have you folks go ahead and with your head referee, Robert Garduno over on this side, he's going to have you come in and we're going to have our number 1, our number 2, our number 3, and our number 4 ranked captain. We're going to do the exact same thing over here on the Saguaro division. Oh, actually 6 teams, yeah. I'm so used to these other ones. So 6 different team alliances, and we're going to do the same over on this side. So teams, are you ready to see how this is going to play out? I have no idea what's going to happen here. I've seen teams playing and cranking up 300s and stuff, and I just can't wait to see when we're together here. All right, so I'm going to bounce back and forth. We're going to bounce back and forth. We're going to first do the Grand Canyon division, and then we're going to bounce back and do the Saguaro division. Grand Canyon, and then Saguaro. Grand Canyon, then Saguaro. Are you ready for this? Let's have a huge round of applause for our 2 MCs right here that have been calling these matches all day long. Here you go, Grace. Have fun.
All right. Well, you've heard enough from me. Eva, would you like to invite our first captain?
All right, let's start with our number 6 team on the Grand Canyon division. If you would join me over here, please. I'd like to invite 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai onto the field. Now I'd like to invite the 5th ranked team on the Grand Canyon Division, 8499, the RoboHawks. Now, let's welcome on the 4th ranked team on Grand Canyon, 10111, the Herberger Javelinas. Now let's welcome on our 3rd ranked Grand Canyon team, 2844 Valley X Robotics. Now let's bring on our 2nd ranked team, 22256 Robotics CIS. Now, let's give it up for the 1st ranked team on the Grand Canyon Division, 21579. Testing is optional. All right, let's head back over to the Grand Canyon field, and without further ado, testing is optional. Who would you like to select?
Team 21579, testing is optional. Would like to Javelina a good time with team 10111, Herberger Javelinas.
That is 10111, the Herberger Javelinas.
Team 10111 graciously accepts.
All right, and with that being done, I would like our other 2 members to move up 1 spot. And now I would like to invite onto the field our 7th ranked team, 23737 Robots Max. All right, Robotics CIS. Who would you like to select?
Team 22256, Robotics CIS, would like to invite Team 8499, RoboHawks.
That is 8499, the RoboHawks.
Team 8499 graciously accepts.
Okay, so you know the drill. You two, I'm going to have you move on down. And with that being said, let's invite on our 8th ranked team at the end of quals, 26664 Yeti Machina. Okay. Valley X Robotics. Who are you picking?
Team 2844 Valley X Robotics would like to graciously invite Team 18291.
18291. The Mech Warriors.
Team 18291 graciously accepts.
Your third seed alliance. All right. Oh. All right, Tie-Dye Samurai, who would you like to select?
Team 14835 would like to graciously invite Team 10984 B Patrol.
It's 10984 B Patrol.
Here. Team 10984 B Patrol graciously accepts.
Your fifth seeded alliance. All right, our sixth-seeded captain. Who would you like to invite?
Team 23737 Robotics Bronco Bots Max would like to graciously invite 13968 Herberger Howlers.
13968 Herberger Howlers.
Team 13968 graciously accepts.
Your playoff alliances for the Grand Canyon Division. All right, our last pick on the Grand Canyon Division. Who would you like to invite?
Team 26664, Yeti Machina, would like to invite Team 15477, Robo Assemblers.
15477 Robo Assemblers.
Team 155477, the Robo Assemblers, graciously accept.
Your playoff alliance is for the Grand Canyon Division, everyone. All right, this is a reminder for my Grand Canyon peeps. If you are an Alliance captain, please come over here to meet with our head referees and go over the rules of the playoffs. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Cliff Beck, team manager for Northern Arizona University's inaugural Formula SAE team. Formula SAE is a collegiate design competition that tasks teams with designing, manufacturing, building, and ultimately competing with a single-seat Formula-style race car.
My name is Alumni Maynard, the chassis sub-team manager. The Formula SAE vehicle was designed in accordance with the 2024 FSAE rulebook. This document was read and thoroughly understood by all team members. The initial design was created by utilizing 3D modeling software. This consisted of designing a fully rule-eligible chassis and then integrating all suspension and drivetrain components. Analysis software such as ANSYS was used to validate the design and ensure that it met all necessary requirements.
Hi, my name is Will Spencer and I'm manufacturing lead of NAU Formula SAE. Most of the parts on this vehicle were designed and manufactured in-house by us as students. Therefore, we wanted to implement DFMA, or Design for Manufacturing and Assembly, to streamline this process. One example of DFMA coming into play was when a wheel hub was installed incorrectly and damaged during the assembly process. We were able to remachine this part within 1 business day because we had designed for ease of manufacture. Ultimately, the manufacturing experience in this project has given us an awareness of the importance of designing for ease of manufacture, part performance, and cost, better preparing us to enter the world as practicing engineers.
The Formula SAE competition is comprised of 5 dynamic events to test our vehicle's performance. These events include the acceleration, skid pad, autocross, efficiency, and endurance testing. The team has been thoroughly testing the vehicle to ensure that it is fast and reliable in all forms of racing that it will see at competition. Primary outcomes that will be observed through these trials will be identifying points of failure and establishing preliminary performance metrics to compare to the competition. Once these results are evaluated, the necessary changes will be made to the car to ensure peak performance during competition.
What started as a passion project and a dream just 8 months ago has turned into what you see today. It has been an honor and a privilege to get to manage this program. And without the support of my 11 incredible teammates, this would not have been possible. We have learned so much about the engineering process along this journey, and we look forward to the opportunity to get to apply those skills soon.
Innovation at NAU is about finding creative solutions to do things that have never been done before and thereby advance the frontiers of knowledge.
It looks like developing the new materials and processes to better capture carbon dioxide, to mitigate uncontrolled global warming.
It's focusing on creating the next generation memory devices, trying to bring the solutions to break down the computing in current microelectronics society.
It looks like designing wearable exoskeletons that help children that have had a brain injury regain the ability to walk. It also looks like using new technologies and ideas to improve traffic safety and prevent injuries and fatalities from occurring on our nation's roadways.
It looks like finding colleagues in different departments and deciding on what challenges are relevant to lots of people and finding the best solutions to those challenges.
Experience innovative excellence at NAU.
School of Informatics, Computing, and Cyber Systems is a world-class research department. and you're going to have world-class opportunities to interact with faculty researchers.
All of our faculty have work experience in engineering or construction management, and most of us are professional engineers.
In the Department of Mechanical Engineering, our faculty have expertise and carry out research in many contemporary topics ranging from harnessing clean energy to biomechatronics.
We have several different degree programs. We have a Bachelor of Science in Computer Engineering, Computer Science, Cybersecurity, Electrical Engineering, Informatics, and Software Engineering.
Our 3 undergraduate programs are Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering, Bachelor of Science in Environmental Engineering, and a Bachelor of Science in Construction Management.
With such talented faculty, diversity of research topics, and extracurricular projects ongoing in the department, you will be in the perfect environment to grow professionally and personally.
Go!
So let's take science, technology, engineering, and math and turn it into a sport.
FIRST Robotics is in 36 different countries, in every state in the United States and globally, and it supports 2.5 million students since it started in 1989.
We need to really move much faster in improving our education system
And being smart is cool. That's what really changes the world.
Now, as the students get into the competition, appreciate science and technology, then go to colleges and choose math, science, physics, then we're expanding the potential workforce that we can hire from. Benefit comes much later, and it's peripheral in nature, but largely we're helping the society and helping the United States and the world.
You've got corporate sponsors in the community saying, hey, we need these kids. We need this workforce. We want our community to be more successful. We want to support first.
100% of the funds that we bring in is given back to the community. So it's affecting the lives of tens of thousands of kids now. Literally changes the lives of people. And then when they leave high school and they go to college, they come back to volunteer again.
Everybody here will tell you the same thing. FIRST changes their future.
If someone were to know nothing about FIRST, I would tell them that it's probably going to be one of the best experiences of your life. You're competing against people that you're also going to be partnering with.
You would want to pursue things that you never thought you could pursue because you saw that with all your hard work, it really paid off and you really contributed to something bigger than what you are. And it's pretty amazing.
Screaming out of excitement because it's just this incredible experience that you can't really find anywhere else.
Meeting new people from around the world and seeing some of the top teams in the world compete and having the opportunity to compete with those teams, it's a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
I think I go to Worlds and it's almost, I feel like it's a spiritual event where it's just so overwhelming. Thousands of young people that are going to make a difference. They're learning how to build a startup company. They're learning about marketing. They're learning about finance and fundraising.
Working on a schedule, conflict resolution, multitasking, building a website.
So it really does encompass any aspect of any sort of job you're looking to go into. It doesn't have to be just a technical hard skill.
Personally, I've seen FIRST do amazing things for these students. Yes, it helps them build confidence in these technical skills, but it also builds confidence in a lot of other ways too.
I know of no other program that does that like FRC does.
Microchip has been involved almost since the very, very beginning, and Steve Sangi, as their founder, their chairman, their CEO, has been on our board for years. He's always been there to help us grow. We need more people with his background and his experience to be involved with FIRST.
I hope it makes a major difference in creating the future workers, not only for Microchip, but for the entire technology industry in Arizona and the country.
NERC is the National Underwater Robotics Challenge, and we created it to give robotics teams, another way to test their ability to solve problems in very unfamiliar situations. Being underwater introduces a whole new set of problems, both navigation-wise and just not leaking. We're trying to build this community where all these people get together and help design their robots to be able to compete in this competition.
I'm gonna get ready to toss it to the interview. Well, we are back here with Arnell interviewing a student from the Electric Eels who just went in the water. They're getting all set up and ready to go. We will throw it down to Arnell in the pits. So the theme of this year is looking both into renewable energy, but also exploring what it would be like to have the ROVs in a cavern. The kind of the conceit or the story behind this mission is that you have a team of researchers who were going down to service a joint geothermal nuclear plant in Alaska, which is right near the Ring of Fire, a heavy geothermal activity zone. And so they got trapped in a cave, so the ROV needs to rescue them.
We even have an ROV kit that we designed that teams can buy so they don't have to learn how to go source all those individual things. They can focus more on the engineering and designing of solving the problems of how to accomplish the tasks in the mission. So we're trying to make it so it's a lower introductory price you have to pay, both knowledge-wise and money-wise, to get into the competition. And the hope is that you get interested and then you invest more in your technical knowledge and hardware that you want to get, and maybe even form your own team rather than working with an ad hoc team.
How difficult is this for people?
It's crazy difficult because it's way harder than like driving a car. You have to worry about both the front, back, left, right, but also the up and down in the water. And so it is quite the challenge because moving in water, anyone who's tried to learn how to swim knows that it can be really hard.
We're trying to build the STEM ecosystem in Arizona. We have age categories that go from grade school all the way up to adults. We're trying to make STEM part of the family structure. It's not something just a group of people do, but anybody can do.
All right, we're ready to kick off the playoffs here on the Grand Canyon division. First off, a match between the 4th seed in red and the 5th seed in blue. Starting us off, the captains of this 4th seeded alliance, it's 14-8-35, Tie-Dye Samurai. Joining them on the red alliance will be 10-9-84 Beat Patrol. Over on the blue side, the captains of this 5th seeded alliance, 23737 Bronco Bots Max. And joining them on the blue alliance, their pick, 13968 the Herberger Howlers. All right, without further ado, let's get the playoffs underway. 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. The tie-dye samurai stuck in a 2v1, unfortunately, but they are making the most of it. Right now, they are working with their human player, placing another 20-point specimen, on that high chamber. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Broncobots Max are placing a second piece up into that high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
80-75 your tally. The 1v2 is currently soloing. 85-75 right now. Over on the blue side of the field, the Herberger Howlers are currently working on getting another piece out of that submersible. They have a really good rotating mechanism for it. They can articulate pretty much any way they need to inside there. Meanwhile, the tie-dye samurai looking to stay in the lead here, placing another piece for their human player. They're going to backload their scoring. They think that's going to be the most efficient way for them to get points on the board. Now, for the Broncobots Max, they're looking to put their fifth piece into that high basket, and they do. Remember, those are 8 points each, and that's the reason they're ahead right now is their basket play. The tie-dye samurai currently are going to start scoring all of these backloaded specimens that they've set up. With a minute left, they're following that strategy to a T. We've seen a number of robots do that today, but none quite like the samurai. Over on the blue side of the field, 13698 is going to be working with their own human player in order to get their own specimens in the air on the high chamber. We are in the end game, and it is going to be a race against time for both of these alliances as they fight to get a few more specimens set up, and climbs will be necessary for whoever wants to come out on top. 15 seconds left to play. Right now, the Blue Alliance has just pulled ahead because they also backloaded a bit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going to be a close one based off that end game. Let's see who comes out on top. Looks like we've got scores ready for you here in our first playoff match of the afternoon. And it's the Blue Alliance, the 5th seed, wins the power play situation and wins 202 to 165. All those basket points they picked up were the differential there. And they will move on to face off against the 1st seeded Alliance in match number 3. Now, for Alliance 4, their day is not over. They will move on to match 6, where they will play the loser of whoever the 2nd Alliance ends up playing. All right, now we are ready to intro for match number 2. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 2844 Valley X Robotics, 18291 the Mech Warriors. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have 26664 Yeti Machina. And their first pick, 15477, the Robo Assemblers. And with that being said, we are ready to go So drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. We saw some early fireworks and some excitement between 4 and 5. Now let's see if 3 and 6 continue to deliver. Right now, 26:10 is your early tally. 15 seconds left in the autonomous period. 28:44 Valley X working with their human player to grab another specimen, turning around to score that on the submersible. Over on the blue side, Yeti Machina.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Yeti Machina is going to continue working with their human player, and now they're going to work on getting pre-stages over into their observation zone. Building off of what they did so well in auto, you can see the Mech Warriors going to put a 5th piece in that basket. An incredibly impressive auto performance from our 3rd seed with 90 seconds left to play. Over on the blue side of the field, the Robo Assemblers face some difficulty early, but they're back in it now, and they're going to try placing a piece up on that middle basket. That would be 4 points if they get it. Meanwhile, Valley X, their alliance partners, grabbing yet another specimen from their observation zone on their wall, scoring that for an extra 10 points for the Red Alliance. Going to be tight here. Plenty of action to go. We have 53 seconds to play. Yeti Machina, captains of the Blue Alliance, they're going to reach into the submersible. They have another really fast, really intuitive mechanism for grabbing those samples. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Robo Assemblers, are assembling an impressive performance on that basket as they just hit their 3rd. 177-119. The climbs are going to be the decider here. You can see Mech Warriors just placed their 11th sample up into that basket, and they're going to try out a buddy climb here. Might as well. And 2 machines in the air for the 3-seeded Alliance. 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we got 3 total machines in the air with a 30-point climb, courtesy of Yeti Machina. Valley X, excuse me. We have our scores ready for match number 2. The winner is the Red Alliance. They're going to move on 231 to 143, and they will face off against the 2nd-seeded Alliance in match 4. However, it's not over for Alliance number 6. They will move on to match number 5, where they will face off against the loser of that 1v4 matchup. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 3. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, from Alliance 1, we have 21,579. Testing is optional. And the first overall pick of Alliance selection, 10-111, the Herberger Javelinas. Facing off against them, the 4-seed in blue will be 23-737 Broncobots Max. And their Alliance partners, 13-968, the Herberger Howlers. Looks like we are ready to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off right now, coming off of that bye round. Testing is optional, is utilizing their basket auto and allowing the Herberger Javelinas to hit that top rung as they do. These robots are both playing to their strengths they've had all season long. It's a long-held strategy, but for the Blue Alliance, it is a very similar story. You can see 13-9-6-8, the Herberger Howlers from the same school.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It'll be 183-112. As I was saying, the Herberger Howlers had a very similar strategy, and they hit 4 specimens up on that high rung. And it appears as though my video feed has frozen. All right. So BroncoBots Max over on the Blue Alliance is going to go ahead and place their 5th sample up on that top basket. Remember, each of those is going to be 8 points. Meanwhile, 21-5-7-9, testing optional, is going for yet another sample. Remember, those are 8 points per in that high basket, and they keep hitting them, filling that up. Meanwhile, the Herberger Howlers over on the blue side of the field are going to be working with their human player to get more specimens up on that high rung. Over on the near side of the field, we're seeing some contention, unfortunately, between 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas, and their counterparts on blue. 15 seconds until endgame. It is 247-175. Still plenty of points on the table. We're now approaching endgame, signaled by that train whistle for those of you just tuning in. Right now, the Herberger Javelinas have placed another, that'll be 15 specimens up there for them. We got 15 seconds left. The Red Alliance going for the state high score that was literally just broken on the other division. Could they do it? Testing optional is up. Their counterparts. Unfortunately, there is a fall, but there's still a possibility they got that state high score. Roughly 30 seconds after the state high score got broken on the Saguaro field, it's possible it just got broken again on this field. All right, looks like we have our scores. And it is the Red Alliance with a new high score in the state of Arizona, 374. Breaking the record that was set on that field roughly 15 seconds ago. What a day we're having. Congratulations to Alliance 1, who will move to the next round, but the day is not over for Alliance 5, who will move to the lower bracket. All right. With that excitement out of the way, let's go ahead and meet our teams for the next qualification match. Or the next playoff match, excuse me. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it will be 222.56 Robotics CIS. And joining them is their pick, 84.99, the RoboHawks. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 28.44 Valley X Robotics. And they are joined by 18.291, the Mech Warriors. All right, Rich has given us the thumbs up. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Playoff match 4 in the upper bracket is underway. Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. Right now, starting us off strong on the Red Alliance, Robotics CIS is going to be hitting some pieces in that basket for 16 points each. Over on the blue side of the field, 28.44 Valley X, our third seed captain.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Will be leading the charge here as their alliance goes up 84-83 with 1:50 to play. All right, with 1:10 left. Valley X's first pick, the Mech Warriors, going to continue doing what they do best, hitting pieces up there. They've gotten 4 up in that high basket now. On the Red Alliance, they are finding ways to counter, however. Robotics CIS has gone up and hit another high piece on that basket. That'll be their second. That'll total out to 24 points for them. Meanwhile, 84.99, the RoboHawks are working with their human player. They're about to place their 6th specimen up on that high rung. Same deal with Valley X on the Blue Alliance. This could be the tightest match we've seen yet. Alliance 3 stands to pull off an upset if they can hang on for 56 more seconds. All right, lots of submersible action. These teams all being careful to stay out of each other's way here in the spirit of gracious professionalism, and they do. Now for Robotics CIS, they are going to go ahead, work on that submersible. They chose a rung bot while they attack that basket, and that's worked out pretty well for them. They've got 127 so far, but it is endgame, and they are behind, so something has to give. 166, 145, 15 seconds to play. Valley X and Mech Warriors both getting in the air. The Red Alliance is going to have to respond. Looks like CIS trying to get that third level climb. And that'll be the end of the match. Looks like we've got scores ready for the last match. It's the third seeded Alliance pulling the upset 209 to 159 after some endgame theatrics to secure the victory. They will move on to playoff match number 7. They will face off against the first seed. Now for Alliance 2, the day isn't over. They will move to the lower bracket where they will play the 4th seed in match 6. Now we will be going into an 8-minute timeout. All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 5 here. All right, match number 5, starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 23-7-37 Broncobots Max. Joining them on the Red Alliance will be 13-9-6-8 Herberger Howlers. And then on the Blue Alliance, we have 26-6-64 Yeti Machina. And joining them on blue, we have 15-4-7-7 the Robo Assemblers. All right, we are good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are off, and Alliance 5 takes an early 18-10 advantage. They've hit one high-rung specimen and one sample in that pie basket. That'll be for 20 and 16, respectively. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Yeti Machina is going to be working to get specimens of their own while their partners hit the basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Alliance 5 takes a 99-67 advantage. This should be another tight one with how these teams stack up on paper. 23-7-37 Bronco Bots Max. They are going to score another sample. That will be their fourth into that high basket, and they're just going to hit all those yellow pre-stages before the other alliance can get there. And they do. Over on the 6th seeded alliance, Yeti Machina is going to place another piece up on that high chamber if they can swing it. And they do. That will be an extra 10 points for their alliance. Over on the red side of the field, Herberger Howlers continuing with their high pedigree of play as they reach for yet another red specimen with some fascinating precision needed to take that on. Good on them. Now on the blue side, the Robo Assemblers have been the primary basket production for this 6-seeded alliance, and they've just hit their 5th. Right now it's 185-129. We have 10 seconds left until the end game. 35 seconds left, and 13-9-68 is going to reach back into that submersible, giving it another shot. That train whistle you've heard, for those of you just tuning in, is the end game. These teams are going to attempt to climb or park. And it does look like Yeti Machina is already in the air. They will get 15 points if they're there at the end of the match. Meanwhile, Broncobots Max not going to climb. The entire Red Alliance opting to park instead. 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match. Now remember, the winner moves on to match 8. The loser will finish the day ranked 5th. We have scores ready for this qualification match. It is the Red Alliance. Congratulations to this Red Alliance for moving on to match 8. Now, before we move on, I would like to give a congratulatory round of applause to our 6-seeded team in blue, 26-6-64 Yeti Machina and 15-4-77 Robo Assemblers for having a fantastic competition season, making it to state and making FTC so much better. Thank you. We hope to see you back next year. Now let's move on to intros for match number 6. And on the Red Alliance, Let's meet our captains, 22256 Robotics CIS, and their alliance partners, 8499 the Robohawks. Facing off against them on the blue side will be the 4th seeded alliance led by 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai and 10984 the Beep Patrol. And we've got the go-ahead drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. Tie-Dye Samurai looking to redeem from the previous power play situation they found themselves in. They've got 2 functioning robots now, thankfully. And they're facing off against the 2nd seeded alliance. Remember, the winner moves on to play the 5th seeded alliance in the last match. Loser's day, they will finish tied for 5th place.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. Alliance 2 takes a 79-39 lead with 110 seconds left to play. Right now, 10984 Beep Patrol is going to be working over on their own side of the field, reaching into that submersible. They're on basket duty for their alliance. Tie-Dye Samurai doing what they do best, going after that high chamber. On the red side of the field, 8499 the Robohawks are going to go for a red specimen inside their own submersible with impressive precision to take over into their observation zone. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Tie-Dye Samurai, are going to be working on the submersible on their own and flipping on over in order to get another piece into that red basket. (22256 Robotics CIS playing the basket for the red alliance. We've seen a return to the old meta here with everything on the line. Whether that's because it's truly optimal or whether it's because this isn't the best time to experiment remains to be seen. We are approaching the end game in 2 seconds. All right, both of these alliances are going to need to get the last word in if they want to move on and avoid elimination. This is a do-or-die situation for both sides. Currently, the Robohawks still going into that submersible, trying to score another in the basket. No one's interested in climbing it. Over on the blue side of the field, Beep Patrol are working to get into the air on that submersible for a level 3 climb. That would equalize things. On the blue alliance, they get in the air. And that'll be the match. Have our scores ready. Who moves on and who finishes tied for 5th? It's the Red Alliance. Your 2-seeded alliance is going to move on 184-79 with some impressive teleop play in order to get them over the top. Now for the 4th seeded Alliance, let's give them a congratulatory round of applause. That is 14-835 Tie-Dye Samurai and 10-984 Beef Patrol. Thank you for having an incredible season, making it to state, and making Arizona FTC better by being here. We hope to see you next year. And now, let's go ahead and meet our teams for this stacked match number 7. Starting us off, our 1-seeded Alliance, which came within a hair's breadth of breaking a world record just 15 minutes ago, is 21-579. Testing is optional. And their partners, 10-111, the Herberger Javelinas. Facing off against them, a vaunted 3-seed in blue, led by none other than 2844 Valley X Robotics. And their partners, 18-291, the Mech Warriors. And we've got the go-ahead drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! The trumpet is sounded once again, and we are off. Only 4 alliances left. The stakes could not be higher. The winner of this match will be our first finalist here on the Grand Canyon division. Starting us off strong will be the Red Alliance doing the classic basket chamber duo. Similar story on blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
183 to 110 after all those sample points are doubled at the end of the Auton period. Currently, Alliance 1 is ahead. They are almost to 200 points with 100 seconds of play left. The sky is the limit for this Alliance, but Alliance 3, no slouch either. You're going to see the Mech Warriors prepared to get yet another score up on that high basket. They are probably the best basket bot here, and that's why they were picked so early, as they get yet another 8-pointer up on that high basket. Their Alliance partners, Valley X Robotics, are going to hit a 5th specimen on that high chamber. Remember, those are 10 points each. Now on the first seed, they're up to 223 with a minute and some change to play. Testing optional will hit 12 pieces up in that high basket. Those are 8 points apiece. For those of you who are gifted with math at home, you can do the math. 10-111, the Herberger Javelinas. They have pre-staged. They're one of those backloading specimen teams, and they are about to see the rewards from that as they will hit specimen after specimen with the help of their human player. With 34 seconds left, it looks like Herberger Javelinas are motionless, but they've still got time to work it out. We're up to 15 scored on the red basket. On blue, similar story, 12 scored, courtesy of their Alliance captains, Valley X. The Mech Warriors are also starting to work the basket. It does look like the Herberger Javelinas are still motionless, unfortunately. Valley X Robotics is going to get in the air along with the Mech Warriors. Testing optional is in the air as well. That'll be a thriller of a match with results to come. We have our scores, and it'll be the Red Alliance, our number 1 seed with a score of 307 to 287, will be the first Alliance who have earned the right to call themselves finalists. However, for this impressive third-seeded Alliance, who didn't come far behind, only 20 points, excuse me. They will move down to match 9, where they will play the winner of this 2v5 matchup in just a moment. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and meet our team for this lower bracket match number 8. Starting us off on the Red Alliance there on the 2 seed will be 222.56 Robotics CIS. Joining them, their trusty Alliance partners, 84.99 the RoboHawks. Facing off against them is this 5th-seeded Alliance, who's already pulled off some upsets to get here. 23-7-37 Robotics Max, and their partners 13-9-68 the Herberger Howlers. We are good to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off. The winner of this match will move on to play Alliance 3. The loser will finish the day in 4th place in the state. Right now, Alliance 2 pulling ahead 84.99 the RoboHawks, working with their human player to get some more specimens on the board. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Broncobots Max playing that basket for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
20 points separate these two alliances as we get into the driver-controlled period. A season-defining moment for all 4 of these teams. The stakes couldn't be higher. Over on the red side of the field, Robotics CIS, the captains of this 2nd-seeded alliance, are going to use their incredible basket mechanism designed perfectly for the task in order to try getting another sample up. That would be their 4th. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field with this 5th seed, we have Broncobots Max, their fearless leaders, continuing to get pieces out of the submersible and scoring them 8 points apiece in that basket. They've gotten 5 so far. They're going for 6. Unfortunately, it does look like the Herberger Howlers are inactive, but they've got plenty of time, and it looks like our field staff are working to figure it out. 131, 125. Anyone's match. It doesn't matter what your seed is. Everyone here has a shot at the title. 45 seconds left, 15 to end game, and Alliance 2 pulling ahead because of the backloaded effort of the RoboHawks as they get their 7th specimen onto that high chamber. It appears as though these robots are rerouting a few of their samples, redirecting mid-match in order to change their strategy. That's working right now, 167 to 149 with 20 seconds to play. It does look like Robotics CIS is going to try getting up onto that 15-point rung. Meanwhile, on the blue side, you're going to see Broncobots Max try to get one last basket shot in, and we have a double climb for the 2nd-seeded alliance. Will it get them over the top? We'll find out in just a moment. Looks like we've got our scores ready for this match. It's the Red Alliance moving on to face off in a rematch against the 3 seed 207 to 165, and they will move on to match 9 in the upper bracket. Now, as is tradition, let's all congratulate the 5th seeded Alliance, composing of 23-737 Bronco Bots Max and 13-968, the Herberger Howlers. They finished today ranked 4th in the division. Congratulations and thank you for having an incredible season, making it to state, pulling off several upsets to get to this point, competing like crazy, and we hope to see you back next year. Thank you.
Shaking out pictures of us. I never realized what I have lost. Now I know it, and it is so insane how I treated this like a game. You were my and no one else but there to share affection. So let's try again. I'll go anywhere. Just send me your location.
Man, what amazing rounds we've had. Up to 8 rounds now of the finals. These matches have been absolutely beautiful. You know, we're going to bring down the music just a little bit because we got a special announcement. Many of you know, you've seen it around. I do have, where is Susan now? Did Susan walk out? Where is Susan? Hey, Susan, a little birdie told me something. And teams, I would like you all to help me out with this. If you didn't know, it is Susan's birthday. So I would like everyone to please get together and let's go ahead and give her a big round and let's sing Susan happy birthday. Are we ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Thank you, Susan, for all you do. You know, but I have a second birthday here. It's one of your tournament directors. Do I have Anna Field here? Where's Anna? Oh, Anna, come on up. It is her birthday. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday. All right, you guys. Hey, thank you. I've got a special video I'd like to share with you. This is about the coconuts and some of the outreach they've been doing.
Hey, how are you doing and everything? I'm here at the Dene College, and this is our second annual Robotics tournament. Wow, what a success we had. I'm so grateful for Dene College and everything they've done with this beautiful venue and everything. But what was Robotics here? Our goal, we partnered with Anthem, with the Navajo Transitional Energy Company, and with the Coconuts, Team 2486 out of Flagstaff, Arizona, to create a program that we could actually call our own here on the reservation. And so we coined the term Robotics, and this was the second annual event. And I got some real special news for the listeners and everything about this. We were very fortunate this year that Robotics, or the Four Corners Navajo region, is actually its own region now. Just like Arizona is its own region, and New Mexico, or California is a region, now right here in the Four Corners area, we have our own region. And with that, that allows us the ability that every year that we maintain it and continue as a region, we get to send folks onto teams to the World Championship. Now, last year we had a special invitation. We were able to send one team on, and that team was able to go on and compete in the Arizona region. But by making its own region now, we get to send the Inspire Award winner as well as the captain of the winning alliance to the World Champions in Houston. Now, it's an amazing thing to see this. We're talking over 50,000 students from around the world. We're not just, here in the United States. We're talking teams from everywhere: Israel, Australia, Taipei, everywhere. Okay, and they're going to. So these teams, these kids from the Navajo Reservation, are now going to go and interact with teams internationally. And what a great opportunity for kids. And that's why we want to see this program grow. And it's why NTEC wants to continue to sponsor it, because they have the opportunity now to actually grow and have their kids see amazing opportunities that STEM and the careers within the STEM field offer them. So how'd the event go today? Wow, we are super excited. We came in with 10 teams last year, And we actually brought in a couple of other teams to try and make it a little bigger. But this year our goal is we wanted to bounce it up. We wanted 20% growth. We want to see at least 12 teams. Next year I gave everyone in the audience, I said, okay, I got a challenge. I want to see 20 teams here. And let's grow it by 10, 15, 20% every single year. And if we do that, pretty soon we're going to outgrow Dene College. I want to see it over at the Wildcat Den. I want to see it where we have 1,000, spectators watching it. And the day that we sit here and cheer on education, cheer on STEM, is the day we've won in education. And that's why I continue to do it and why I want to see this program grow so much. So we had the opportunity to send 2 teams onto the World Championship, and because of its own region, we also had the chance to send 2 teams to premier events that are all over the world. Could be Netherlands, down in Mexico, or all over on the East Coast and up in Canada. So those teams get this opportunity to play again and see something that they really would never have an opportunity to do. And that's why we continue to work with Robotics.
All right, welcome back from the break, guys. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 9. Starting us off on this 3rd-seeded alliance in red, their captains 2844 Valley X Robotics. And joining them, their trusty alliance partners 18291 the Mech Warriors. And now we have the 2nd-seeded alliance across from them in blue, led by none other than 22256 Robotics CIS. And they are joined by their pick, 8499 the Robohawks. We have the thumbs up. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! The winner of this match will be our 2nd finalist. The loser will finish the day tied for 3rd. Never mind, they will hold 3rd solely, excuse me. Alliance 3 is up 34-22, courtesy of this chamber effort by Valley X. Over on the blue side of the field, 8499 the Robohawks leading the charge, getting another specimen up before auto ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. The students are in control for the remainder of this season-defining match. Finalists or eliminations for both of these sides. 8499 the Robohawks reaching down into that submersible for the Blue Alliance. They have been the primary giver for that specimen effort. They've put 3 up there at the moment. Those are for 10 points each, so they've gotten 30 out of it. Over on Alliance 3, where they are up 154, it is in no small part due to the Mech Warriors just placing their 8th sample up into that high basket for 8 points. Right now, Valley X, this 3rd-seeded captain, places their 5th specimen on that high chamber for another 10 points as they look to keep their feet on the gas with a minute to play. A bit of contention there in the middle of the field between Robotics and Valley X, but they do clear it, fortunately. All right, Robotics CIS places their 6th piece up in that high basket for another 8 points. They will need a solid end game if they want to pull back over this third-seeded alliance. The third seed is going to need a dominant end-game performance if they want a rematch against this first seed. They came within 20 points of beating last time. No one's even thinking about climbing yet. However, Valley X and the Mech Warriors are attempting a dual climb. What kind of risk are you willing to take for glory? They're about to give you an answer. 4 machines in the air as we close out the match. Have a score. Who moves on? Whose season ends? It's the Red Alliance, the third seed, 282 to 171, and they will get that oh-so-coveted rematch against the first-seeded Alliance in the finals. Now, for our second-seeded Alliance, let's give them a round of applause. That is 222.56 Robotics CIS and 84.99 RoboHawks for making it all the way to the state championship, the semifinals of the state championship, making First Arizona so fantastic. We hope to see you guys next year. Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay, we have an announcement. If you are missing something, please come up to the scoring table here in the center because we have several lost and found items and they look pretty cool, but we want to make sure we try to return them to the right place. So also, if your name is Braden Gracie, we have several of your things. So please come down to the scoring table, preferably with proof of identity. Braden Gracie.
isn't enough excitement for STEM, not enough passion.
I want to break that barrier of not having Indigenous people going into STEM.
Yat Elena Klopfenstein Ishya, Chandra Kiran Ishla, Ashi Bashish Chin, Hashkan had Zoha, Edish Chebelagana, Edishanella, Hastal Ada Shrachai, Kugina High School Dean Ishta, not Nahasana Dina Shah.
Yat Alicia Kaza Yinchte. My clans are Tetchini, Belagana Katenchini, and Akaitana. I'm a senior over at Coconut High School and a member of the Coconuts.
On the Navajo Reservation, there is no STEM encouragement.
One of the main barriers is the lack of internet, water, funds.
I had never heard of FIRST Robotics or even the Coconuts before. When I saw how my friends were getting involved with it, I got really interested. Everyone's willing to be kind to each other, willing to help you out. I said, I want to be one of them.
I first met the Coconuts at our local mall. I was driving the robot, shooting balls into the bins, when one of the Coconuts said, "Wow, you're really good driving the robot." I was so happy and so inspired.
I really did not know where I'd go to after high school or even if I'd go to college, but when I got involved with FIRST Robotics, it definitely broadened my horizons of what I thought capable for myself. And now I'm thinking of being a tribal lawyer or an environmental engineer.
What really sparked me to saying that I can be a mentor for my people was when I got the Dean's List Award. These complete strangers, the judges, the people around me kept telling me that you can be a leader, that you are a leader. And having that certificate saying that you're a mentor in our FIRST community is what gave me hope and is what changed my life.
FIRST Robotics has definitely changed mine. I've been able to inspire my siblings. I taught my little sister how to read, and she's going to be part of our FIRST Lego League.
When I saw my cousin Roger playing the same robot that I did, it made me cry because it reminded me when I was a little girl, when I had no one to look up to. And now my cousin Roger has an Indigenous person to look up to.
I just want to bring that passion and that light that FIRST Robotics has brought into my life to my friends and family. Resbotics stands for Robotics on the Reservation. We've been able to start more than 10 FIRST Robotics teams.
Resbotics is closing that gap so they don't have to leave their community and come to STEM.
The goal was never to leave the reservation. This is my home. I want to help my people.
My dream goal for Robotics is to spread this program throughout all reservations throughout the nation.
To support FIRST is to encourage opportunities for kids that they never thought possible.
Our stories are just beginning.
Our potential is limitless. Hagoshi, thank you for listening.
All right, Grand Canyon Division, who is ready for the finals? In red, we have a one-seeded alliance undefeated thus far. And on blue, we have a third seed looking for a rematch. Now I gotta know something. Who out there in the crowd thinks the Red Alliance is gonna win? All right, who here thinks the Blue Alliance is gonna pull an upset? It was within 20 the last time these alliances faced off. Anyone could pull it out. But before that, as is customary with the finals at every FIRST Robotics event, I would like to invite both teams around for a customary handshake before we start the match as a show of gracious professionalism. Or a fin shake. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams before we get moving. First off, our captains on red, 21,579, testing optional. Joining them, their trusty alliance partners to this point, 10-1-11, Herberg Javelinas. On this third seed, their valiant captains, 2844 Valley X. And joining them, their pick, 18291 Mech Warriors. All right, since this is the last divisional match of the day, I want you guys to count it down with me. Are you ready? Let's get underway. 3, 2, 1, let's go. We are off already. The Mech Warriors playing the basket like they have all day long. 10-11 doing a very similar thing, working with their human player. This is one of those machines that likes to backload. 13 seconds left, 34 all, favoring both alliances. 2844 Valley X in blue is working with their human player.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Remember, under the new system, the 1 seed, if they win, will automatically advance to the grand finale. If the blue seed wins, it will be a rubber match to be played after a short timeout. The third seed is up 105-94, courtesy of a couple of basket scores by the Mech Warriors. Valley X soon to follow. They get their third specimen up on that top rung. Both alliances putting up a strong fight at the moment. Mech Warriors have placed yet another piece. That'll be their 6th sample up in that high basket for an extra 8. And going for number 4 will be Valley X, going for 10. Over on the red side of the field, let's check in with 10-1-11, the Herberg Javelinas, as they valiantly put in an effort with their human player. 21,579 testing optional, is going to be working to attempt to grab something out of their submersible, but they're facing some contention from the Blue Alliance. We are seeing action between both sides, but they clear it just in time, thankfully. 145-94 your score is. We're 5 seconds away from endgame. The whistle has blown. It is time for endgame. It looks like both Red Alliance robots making prudent decisions to attempt to climb. Over on blue, Valley X working to get in the air along with their alliance partners, the Mech Warriors. We got those machines in the air with 13 to play. Does Valley X get the 30? They do. 161-94, 2-1. That'll be our match. We have a score ready. And it is the third seed, 209 to 124, as they pull off an early upset, but we are not done yet. We will go to one final match to determine who moves on to the grand finale against the Saguaro division. We will be back after an 8-minute timeout. Thank you. All right. While we're still in the 2-minute period here. Oh, sorry. Let's go ahead and meet our teams one last time. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 21579 testing optional. Joining them, the first overall pick of our Alliance selection, 10-111, the Herbert Cavalinas. Joining them, facing off against them on the blue side of the field, the third Alliance captain, 2844, Valley X Robotics. And their first pick, it's 18-291, the Mech Warriors. Remember, this is for all the marbles. Winner of this match moves on to the grand finale. Loser finishes the day in second place. On even ground now. May the best team win.
Take a step back to look at it, realize we never had it. That's how it goes. Forget it and go, yeah. I never wanna hold back or forget that, forget this. Let's just move on, forget that. I never wanna know what you've been up to. You see, you have been on my mind this whole time. I never wanna
One last shot at glory for both of these alliances. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off currently on the Red Alliance. The Herbert Cavalinas using their patented sweeping mechanism in order to get pieces up into their observation zone. Over on the blue side of the field with 15 seconds left, the Mech Warriors place a third sample up into that high basket. Those are going to be 16 points apiece provided they stay there. Some interesting back and forth between these two alliances.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
80-71 Red Alliance here with an impressive auto played from both sides. Currently, Valley X Robotics building on their success on the auto period as they work with their human player in the observation zone. Meanwhile, we're running into some contention between testing optional and Mech Warriors, but they clear that, thankfully. Over on 10-111 on the red side of the field, they are backloading with their human player. They have 7 pieces ready to go now. These teams are being careful to not cause too much trouble for the other alliance in the spirit of gracious professionalism. The moment could not be hotter. We have 5 seconds left to play, and we have a divisional champion to crown. 133-80 your tally with 56 seconds left to play. X Robotics on the blue side of the field will grab another piece with their human player. They don't backload, they're just going one on, one off, and that's working for them. They've got their 5th specimen up on that high chamber. The Herbert Cavalinas responding in kind. They go for their 7th. It falls, unfortunately. "30 seconds left to crown a champion here on the Grand Canyon Division. 20 seconds left now. Alliance number 3 making some prudent decisions. They are going to climb early. It does look like Valley X is going to try their special 3rd level climb. 18-291, gonna get up for the 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match. Who are we sending to the grand finale? We'll find out in a few seconds. It is your third seed Alliance in blue, 212 to 106. Congratulations to 2844 Valley X Robotics and 18291 Mech Warriors. You will be moving on to face off against the second-seeded winners of the Saguaro division. Now, before we continue, let's give a round of applause to 21579 Testing Optional and 10111 the Herberg Javelinas for making it all the way to the Grand Canyon Finals, building an excellent alliance, having an amazing season, making First Arizona as great as it is, and, as always, we hope to see you back next year.
happy on the fielder. What else do we need? Do we need to move Let's move. Oh man, how about those matches? Grand Canyon Division, Saguaro Division. These were crazy, crazy fun to watch. Wow. And you know what? That's just the beginning, because we're going to see how they actually play out. We're going to put the Grand Canyon Division, and they're going to go up head-to-head against the Saguaro Division. It could be any game, right? Who's it going to be? Is it going to go Grand Canyon? Is it going to go Saguaro? We're going to find out real soon. But before we do it, folks, we have some hardware we'd like to share right now with you. All right? We want to go ahead and share this. But before I do any of this, what I'd love to do is, again, teams, will you give a huge recognition, applause, stand up for them. These amazing volunteers all sitting right out here in the middle. Volunteers, look at them. Those teams love you. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all you do. What an amazing event we're having. Great GP all the way around. We're seeing some incredible things. One of the things we also would like to provide a little knowledge for is none of this would happen. None of this would happen if it wasn't for you amazing mentors. Teams, turn to your mentor. Thank them. Those coaches, thank them. They're giving up hours and hours. They're giving up family time. They're helping you to be successful. Mentors, Christine and I both, from the deepest part of our hearts, we say thank you for helping out with today's youth. Thank you for all you do. We'd like to take a moment and actually hand out some individual recognition awards right now. And one is called the Compass Award. The Compass Award actually recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support through their First Tech Challenge team this entire season. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates all across Arizona, and they have to submit an actual video made by the students. It actually highlights the amazing work that those mentors do. I'm looking at my amazing coaches over here because I want to be with you guys and my mentors, my judges. So, folks, Here's what we have. We have our third place Compass Award goes to MJ Matson of Team 5661 Wolves Robotics, Wolf Flying from Goodyear, Arizona. Matt, please stand up. Wave to everyone. Great job. Our second place Compass Award is given to Dennis Connor of Team 3666 Hawks Robotics from Tucson, Arizona. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this year's award. All submissions were incredible, but this one really got us in the feels. We can tell you why your mentor is important to you. You showed how they were there for you season after season, cheering you on, helping you learn, and making it fun. See, mentorship isn't just about winning or losing. It's about building people. And you've stung our hearts too. So congratulations to Team 9743, Ashley Voss, the winner of the Compass Award. Get your high five, honey. Let's see what their team said about Ashley.
This year, Team 9743 would like to nominate Ashley Faust as the Compass Award winner. From the moment you walk in the room, you can feel it. The energy, the passion, the excitement. For 11 years, Miss Faust has been pushing us, inspiring us, and believing in us before we believed in ourselves. She makes you want to be here. She brings energy, the laughter, the motivation. Whether it's competitions, late night builds, or crazy problem solving, she's right there with us, cheering, laughing, and making sure we never give up. She always says, fail often, but fail well. And because of her, we know that every challenge is a step towards something greater. Miss Faust, you are our foundation, our guide, our biggest supporter. You make robotics more than just hard work. You make it something we love. Thank you for being our compass, our mentor, and for always bringing your bright, bubbly self to this team.
Ashley, thank you for all you do. Our program wouldn't be possible without the help and support of all these amazing volunteers and everyone you see out here, whether they're wearing a teal shirt, a zebra shirt, or anything. Even our own family support at home, helping us and allowing us to be here and helping out. So those amazing volunteers is what makes this program run. Look what we have here. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this Volunteer of the Year award. It takes a village to run an event. Even during your off season, we are fortunate enough in our village to have a family of dedicated volunteers that do more than run a single event. In fact, this micro family runs 2 qualifiers, made the climb to here today to support the Arizona Championship. Thank you for being a part of our village and our family. Please help us and all of Arizona thank Microchip First Volunteers.
Do you want to do design and motivate?
Yep, design and motivate.
Bye.
Design and motivate. Having 2 divisions amazing because I've got separate awards that we have to deal with and making sure we're all talking about the right things. So this we're going to look at the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. And these elements can be shown in the simplicity of design as it applies to the task and looks and feel of the robot and how they design allows us to think of robots in new ways. Our third place design award is given to 25620 Hexadecimal Nimble from Scottsdale, Arizona. Please stand up, Hexadecimal. Just stand up, wave, get a big bow there. Good job. Second place goes to, they're no strangers to First Tech Challenges, 12767, the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the design award. This team had an excellent design strategy. Through the engineering design process, they achieved drastic weight reduction and a more efficient intake system. Their level 3 hanging mechanism took their robot to the highest of heavens. Congratulations to Team 2844 Valley X Robotics from Chandler, Arizona. Come on down and get your award. Congratulations, Valley X. What we're going to do is we want to make sure we give you a photograph and everything. It is being live streamed and everything is going to be recorded for you. We want to get you a nice photo for your own records. So after you get your high five, get your award, please see Elle over here. She's going to take a picture of you. All right, the Motivate Award. Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, community, and beyond, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Our third place Motivate Award is given to 23766 Arizona Techs from Glendale, Arizona. Our second place Motivate Award is given to 18625. That's the Trivium Nightmares from Avondale. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's Motivate. This team is a true ambassador for FIRST, for making the STEM community a brighter place through their outreach and team building, and for taking the steps and lighting the way for future teams around the world. The Motivate Award goes to Team 14254 Trivium Nightlights. So, walk with purpose. All right, oh yeah, is right. Let's go ahead. We're going to get these finals going. Judges, that was our first round. We've got more rounds coming. Susan's got a little bit of gel for your hands. Let's go ahead and have a seat. Let's see how these finals play out. We're going to see Saguaro Division, Grand Canyon Division. How are they going to play? There's only one way to know. Let's get these robots on the field.
All right, I'm here with Eva from the Grand Canyon division. You know, Saguaro had some pretty amazing teams. I don't know if Grand Canyon can hold up. What do you think?
I think the Grand Canyon division pulls it home. They have the Mech Warriors as their number 2. They put up some insane numbers here. And they have Valley X as their number 1, the captain, a team that dominated all the way through quals. This team made a comeback against the first seed, winning 2 matches in a row to make it to this point. I think they pull it out, Grace. What do you think?
I don't know. We've got some amazing teams here on the Saguaro division. Saguaro division, can I hear you? Who's cheering? Who came from Saguaro in the crowd? We have, of course, your Alliance captains, your number 2 Alliance, defeating number 1 not once, but twice. Starting us off, the Metal Masters, of course, their pink team getting ready to rock and roll on the field. Now they're joined by another formidable force, Hexadecimal Nibble, ready to take a bite out of any other alliance here. All right, how does the Grand Canyon sound? Are they excited?
I don't know, Grace. How does Grand Canyon sound?
How about the Saguaro division?
Let's hear it for Grand Canyon.
And over to Saguaro.
How about it, Grand Canyon?
I think we're sufficiently hyped. Let's go ahead. We're going to get this match started. We will play one match over here where Saguaro Division was, and then one match over where Grand Canyon was. So we'll start out here on Saguaro, getting all set up, and I'll reintroduce the teams. Well, we've already met our teams. We are just checking that they are ready. We are playing a best 2 out of 3 series here. So all slates are cleared. Well, I have a thumbs up all around. Hey, let's count it down with me in 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome to the Grand Finals for the State 48 Championship here. Hexadecimal Nibble grabbing those specimen up from their human players station. Blue Alliance answering back, showing why they played the spoiler there in their finals on their division. Mech Warriors placing a piece up high there, lining up at the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Saguaro division having a 167-94 lead. We have 2 very, very high scoring alliances in this match. Hexadecimal Nibble taking advantage of their size and shape there to keep the Mech Warriors out of the zone of the submersible. Mech Warriors opting to go instead for one of those pieces there on the floor, placing it in the high basket, staying on target. Looks like the Metal Masters are down for the count for a moment here. Just talking to our FTA, see if we can get them back up and running. Once again, it is a best 2 out of 3. Red Alliance getting ready for a scoring blitz. That's Hexadecimal Nibble. They already have several pieces lined up for a score. Blue Alliance trying to grab onto one of the samples there on the floor. Hexadecimal Nibble adds 1 to the upper rung. 1 minute remaining. Red Alliance still with the lead with 1 robot down. Valley X 2844 going for the upper rung as well. Red Alliance leads with less than a minute to go. Seeing some interference there from the Blue Alliance. Mech Warriors blocking the score for the Red Alliance. That upper rung is so full, the hexadecimal nibble machine having some challenges, placing things right in the line. Less than 30 seconds left. It's time for endgame. 20 seconds remaining. It's time to climb here. Red Alliance with the advantage, but two blue robots are still in action. Can they pull ahead here at the end? In 5, 4, we are wheels up for all three live robots. 2, 1, and time! We will have your final score for match 1 in just a moment. Your scores are in for finals match number 1. Your match 1 winner is the Saguaro Division Red Alliance. We are moving on to a second finals match. It'll be played on the Grand Canyon side, but first I hear we have some awards to give out.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 1
Don't I? All right. Wow, we had to watch those first matches. Here we go, Art. We got one more. Could go blue. Could go red. I don't know. Could go blue. Could go red. We're only going to find out, but let's give some hardware way to, before we get started on that. So what we like to do is go ahead and give out the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. Yet the team does not really fit into any of the existing award categories. Now here's what the judges have to say about the award, the recipient of this award. This team has a specialty cherry on top of our mountain. They conducted the spirit of FTC deep in their community. They took opportunities of grants and turned them into robots. The cool cats purring their way to the Judge's Choice Award are Team 23572, the Copper Cats. Good job, guys. Congratulations. Let's thank our Judge's Choice Awards recipient one more time. All right, now we have the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in a controlled system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. We've seen a lot of that today. Third place for the Control Award is 15461, Nuts and Bolts from Vail, Arizona. Our second place Control Award recipient is 14855, the Shamrocks from Yuma, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team crushed their autonomous phase and overall had a really good year. From their positively unbeatable motion control, they truly clawed their way to the top. With their sharp strategies and wolf-tastic teamwork, they proved they were the alpha in the game. This team is unbeatable, beastable. Congrats to Team 5661, Wolves Robotics, the Wolfpack. These are great. Great job, Wolves. Good job, good job. Congratulations, Wolves. Good job. Congratulations, good job. Our Control Award winner, 5661, the Wolves from Goodyear, Arizona. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity, inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this year's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component within. The creative component needs to work consistently. Our third place Innovative Award is given to 14835 Tie-Dye Samurai from Gilbert, Arizona. Congratulations, Tie-Dye. Our second place Innovative Award is given to 23737. That's Bronco Bots Max from Phoenix, Arizona. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's award. This team quit following around a long time ago. They swerved past all obstacles in competition. Their sleek design is galloping ahead of the herd. They may not be winning the Super Bowl, but the winners of this year's Innovate Award is Team 201, the Bronco Bots won. From Phoenix, Arizona. No more. Right? No more. Congratulations again to Team 201, the Bronco Bots won from Phoenix, Arizona. And now after they get their picture, judges, take a seat again. We'd love to have you turn your attention to the teams on the field as we play the next round and possibly our final playoff match.
3 minutes and 45 seconds. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. You can make it to the bathroom.
I'm ahead of schedule. What's up with that? So, why did you have to say anything that we're ahead? That's not good.
Welcome back over to the field that was formerly part of the Grand Canyon Division for what could be the potential final match of the Arizona FTC season. Since this is the potentially final match of the day, and as a show of gracious professionalism, I would like to invite both teams around the front of the field to engage in a handshake. Same direction you guys went earlier. As soon as you get your robot set up. Congratulations to both alliances. 48 teams walked in here, 4 are left. You've both come a long way. Drivers in the box. 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off already. You know, the Saguaro Division 1, the last round, the Grand Canyon needs to win here to push this to a rubber match. The Saguaro Division looking to end this here and now. 28-10, 36-10 your tally with 10 to go. Right now, over on the blue side of the field, 18-291, the Mech Warrior starts to play that basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
112.47 is your tally as we get into the driver period. Over on the red side of the field, 18-420 is going to work on getting another sample up in the air. And they get it. That will be their third in the basket. 128.57. We have about 100 seconds left of playtime. Over on the blue side of the field, 28.44. Valley X is going to place another 10-point specimen up there. That'll be number 5 for them as they grab another for their human player. 25-6-20 on the red Alliance from Saguaro currently is backloading their human player effort. We've seen this strategy have a lot of success on Grand Canyon, and it's looking to be the same on Saguaro here. We have 1 minute and 4 left to go. We're 60 seconds away from potentially crowning our state champions. The Red Alliance been doing extremely well. They have 9 samples up into that basket. We're seeing plenty of distraction and contention between these two teams. It looks like a lot more defense is being played here than we've necessarily seen all season. We are now in the end game. The Mech Warriors going to go up for their first high basket of the match, and they get it. That'll be 8 points. 25-6-20. They have cleared out their backlog from their human player, and they are hitting their 10th specimen up on that high chamber. The Blue Alliance, both machines going for a climb. Valley X going for that 30-point. And they get there. 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match.
Game time better come correct. Game plan is your best and you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan is your best and you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best and you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan at your best and you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Don't involve money, then I don't accept. Don't involve money, then I don't accept.
I have it on good authority that we do have a score coming in. There we go. Is this it? Congratulations to the Red Alliance from Saguaro. 18-4-20 and 25-6-20. Congratulations to our new Arizona State champions. But before we proceed, let's also congratulate 28-44 and 18-291 for making it all the way to the grand finale. We hope to see you back here next year. I hope to see you back next year. Until next time, this is Eva True, signing off.
All right, what an amazing match that was. Amazing match. Our winners came out. Let's hear a huge round of applause for both alliances. What a great heads-up play for these two teams. Great job. Judges, let's go ahead and hand out some hardware. Referees, if you want to come on in this high five line, we'd sure love to have you. How about a huge round of applause for that Zebra crew, our referees today. You know, I'm going to say we have an amazing group of volunteers. In fact, one such group of volunteers is these referees. They all are from Wade Batson's family. I'm going to say give them a huge round of applause. They come and they will ref them all. The Batsons have always been there for us. Thank you for everything you do, guys. All right. Well, we're going to go over the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math or our STEM community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their own success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Our third place Connect Award is given out to Team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. I do have to remind you, remember, we're always going to give out, we're going to announce third and the second place recipient. Please, we want you to stand. We want to shine and recognize you. And then we will give for our winner of each of those awards. Remember, the winner will please stay over here. We're going to get a nice, beautiful picture of you, and Nell's going to take that right in front of that banner. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of... Oh. Well, we got to say that one, don't we? Because you know what? These guys are really connected to their community and connected to STEM, and that's Team 10523, the Dragons from Queen Creek, Arizona. So that's why I pack boxes. Christine reads awards. Okay. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this year's Connect Award. This team has recruited members of the STEM community as teachers and mentors, bringing both corporations and local businesses to the table. They tap into the strength of their community and build lasting, sustainable relationships. Our winner knows that in order to achieve a success, they need to surround themselves with knowledgeable people to find that holy grail. The Connect Award goes to the team 8081 Knights of the Lab Table from Gilbert, Arizona. They're amazing. I love them. You guys are on fire. Right? Congratulations, Knights. We're so proud of you. All right, we have the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and building stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Our third place recipient of the Think Award is presented to Team 18420 Metal Masters from Peoria, Arizona. Our second place Think Award is presented to 6174, the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team proves that when it comes to engineering excellence, thorough design and teamwork are never a choice. Their stellar portfolio showcases a crystal clear design process, expert mentor usage and recruitment, and a presentation so polished it practically debugs itself. With every page, they've engineered a blueprint for success, one that's anything but optional. Congratulations, teams 21579. Testing is optional. Great job, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations, teams. Well, let's get to our division finalists. From the Grand Canyon division, we have our captains, 21579. Testing is optional from Tucson, Arizona. Their partners, 10111, Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. We're going to let both of those teams get together, get a picture. But as they're getting that, let's give a round of applause to our division finalists from the Saguaro division. This is the captain, 12767, the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert, Arizona. And their partners, let's give a huge round of applause to them. That's 5661 Wolves Robotics, the Wolf Pack from Goodyear, Arizona. At the division winning alliance, there we go. For the Grand Canyon division, the captain, 2844 Valley X Robotics, Chandler, Arizona. Were you wearing your safety glasses? Their partners, that's 18291, the Mech Warriors, Prescott, Arizona. And the winning alliance on the Saguaro division would go to the captain, 18420 Metal Masters from Peoria, Arizona. And their partners coming out strong, 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Championship finalist. This finalist alliance. Let's for the whole thing.
And our finalist alliance, the captains, that's 2844 Valley X Robotics from Chandler, Arizona, with their partners, 18291 Mech Warriors, Prescott, Arizona. Come on down. And let's hear it one more time for our overall winning alliance. The winning alliance captain is 18420 Mech Masters from Peoria, Arizona, and their partners 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble of Scottsdale, Arizona.
We're gonna have to make up what team's list is all about.
Oh, great. Again, all these amazing teams competing. Let's give them that huge oh yeah. Give them a heck of a, all right. Great job out there. Well, teams, you know, one of the most important things about being on a first team is gracious professionalism, helping each other, becoming that student, becoming that person that makes our world better. And you know what? Every year we have my coach here with me, Christine, and I have that opportunity as coaches to actually nominate students on our team for what's called the Dean's List finalists, the Dean's List Award. This morning, Christine and I had the opportunity to go around and give every single one of our Dean's List nominees a pen, and it's a great part of our job. We really enjoy it. Could I have every Dean's List nomination? Will you please stand up and get recognized for your amazing achievement? Stay standing there, kids. Stay standing. I want you to promise me something. Stand up. I want you to promise me. Promise me you're going to make First loud, you're going to make it better, and you're going to bring on more people. Will you do that for me as Dean's List? Bring on others. All right. Let's make this, let's outgrow this. Let's get back into the dome. All right, there were some amazing people, and we had an incredible group of judges. I'm going to tell you, Christine and I could not have done this without the amazing people from all over the state of Arizona and beyond that actually helped go through over 35 nominations. Incredible job. A few of those people actually stood out, and we have the opportunity to send these three people to the World Championship as well, and that's going to be Avery J. from Team 15461, Nuts and Bolts. Come on down, Avery.
What's that?
Avery. Avery is going to be joined with Ross G. from Team 18625, Trivium Nightmares. And our third Dean's List nominee, heading to Houston, Ingrid G. from Team 26671. Come on down. Folks, I know we're hanging tight. We got one more big one. I know you're all waiting on it, but I can't tell you this when it happened. You've seen a poster in the back, actually a banner from Northern Arizona University. I'm going to let you know that Northern Arizona University actually sponsored the state championship this year from their new program at the Steve Sanghi. Yeah, that's right, the Steve Sanghi School of Engineering at Northern Arizona in their robotics program, mechatronics program that they have going on right now. And we just want to give them a huge round of applause, a recognition. Thank you, Northern Arizona. I don't have anyone right now from Northern Arizona, but I guess I could take it. Oh, where's my Northern Arizona representative? Yeah. That's CSTL, that's Northern Arizona. Come on. All right. Well, folks, now you can do it. The Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all areas. Page break. Judging categories was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experience, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and with the judges. Not working as one, but working as a unit, this team has shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Our third place Inspire Award winner, please, we have a trophy for you. Don't just stand. I want you to come down, get your recognition. Third place goes to 14584 Pioneer 327 from Tucson, Arizona. Our second place Inspire Award winner goes out to Team 10984 Beat Patrol, Litchfield Park, Arizona. Beep, 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 beep. Congratulations. I know you're all waiting for it. You're so excited. I'm going to tell you, first time I got to see it is when I opened this page right here. But this award means a heck of a lot. Our second, third place Inspire Award winners, congratulations. Amazing job. I'm going to tell you about, very, very quickly, about a very young team back in 2008 that actually played for the very first time, and they walked away with something called an Inspire Award, and the two coaches looked at each other and go, "What's that?" We're going where? Georgia? What are we doing there? And it changes the trajectory of a team, because that's what Inspire means. You're inspiring others. And this team does exactly that. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team is inspiring to everyone they cross paths with, including all of us in the judging room. From their outreach to their mentor recruitment to the detailing of their planning showed us some magic. They're out to show the world that first, like a girl, is not just saying, but they are tough cookies as well. Congratulations, Team 17062, tag along. Well, tech-alongs, it only took me a couple of years to figure out it was kind of this connection between tag-alongs, and Patty said, it's like the cookies. Oh, got it. I may be slow, but I got it. Okay. Hey, we got some news, though. We're going to send some folks on to Houston and other events around the world, so let's see who those are. Okay, so we have it for Worlds, and I'm excited to announce these three teams advancing from this event to the first championship in Houston. And please hold all your applause to the end. The first advancement slot goes to our Inspire Award, Tech-alongs 17062. The next advancement goes to 18420 Metal Masters and their winning alliance partner 25620 Hexadecimal Nebel. And we have the privilege, the distinct privilege of being able to send 4 teams from Arizona as Arizona representatives to play all around the world. And that's going to be our Inspire Award, second place, Beat Patrol 10984. The third place Inspire Award, 14584, Pioneer 327. Our finalist alliance captain, that's 2844, Valley X Robotics. And our final recipient of the premier event goes to the Think Award, that's 21579, Testing is Optional. Folks, thank you so very much. Coaches, if I called your team out and you're heading to a world event or a premier event, will you please come down and see Christine and I? We've got some information to give you, talk to you. You guys have been an amazing audience. One more time, a huge round of applause to our MCs. Eva, Grace, please stand up. Thank you for all you do. Judges, refs, all of you, amazing. Please travel home safely. Thank you to everyone for making it an amazing competition and first Tech Challenge season.